think that's the button.
We're going to find out here in a minute, man.
I think we're rolling. Hey, everybody. Hey, thanks for coming on in. Looks like we got a pretty packed house going on.
Yeah.
Good deal. Welcome.
Welcome
Everybody,
all.
you know Buzz here from Roadkill Customs, our sponsor for the No Name 500. And, of course, we got Brother Hoop over here, the Big Mike's Hoopty Barn.
Hello, all.
Oh. What's going on, everybody?
Hey, now get a little feedback. Is that, hopefully that's not me?
Well, it's not my. I'm only on the StreamYard. My YouTube app is closed, so I know it's not mine.
Yeah, StreamYard's all I got going right now. Usually I got YouTube in another channel, or another tab, but I don't have it right now.
Hey, there I am.
Oh no, he's back.
Hello, all.
Big Mighty Buck.
That's right.
Right on, brother.
How you doing, Buzz?
I'm doing phenomenal, brother, man.
That's great. I was just talking about you. It was all good, too.
There we go. Put the mic over there. Maybe that helps. Still any feedback there?
Everybody sounding right now?
I can hear you, Buzz. Can you hear me?
I got you loud and clear, brother, man.
Okay.
I hear you. I hear everybody.
Everything
Good deal.
sound good?
Yeah, I think we got our feedback problem squared away.
All right.
Okay.
I hooped up the mic.
Right on.
Hey,
Buck, great job with the channel reviews and whatnot. Getting those guys out there and out front, man, you're doing a phenomenal job, brother, man.
Well, thank you. I'm doing best I can anyway. I mean, I only got a small channel, but it seems to help some. They get a couple here and there.
Every little bit helps. There's no doubt about it.
That's right. I mean, everybody that comes on and says I'm doing it well and they enjoy it. So that's a good thing. And I like doing it.
Yeah.
Man, exposure, it is. It's a wonderful thing, and you're doing a great job with it. Can't beat it.
See him?
Darn, I wish you guys could see way over there on the other side of our pasture. We've got a herd of deer over on the other side of the pasture. If the dogs don't chase them off.
What's a nice little buck it looks like.
Hold on, let me get my rifle.
You see the look, here he goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the maximum buck.
Yeah. We love living in the country.
That sounds like jerky.
I do make plenty of jerky.
They didn't go over there.
I bet you do, man. You're 85 acres or something, right, Big Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, I got 1 1/4, and I feel big. We do too. We got the deer coming through. We got groundhog. We got squirrels.
Now let me tell you something about groundhogs. Groundhogs are actually mighty fine eating because they're herbivores, and when you cook a groundhog, if you cook them low and slow, man, I tell you what, it tastes just like pot roast.
No doubt. Yeah, I couldn't believe we were thinking to ourselves, groundhogs, geez, we need to, provide them water. They don't drink water. They get it all from whatever the herbs they eat.
Exactly.
I was amazed by that.
Yeah, they're very delicious.
Yeah.
Never tried it.
I tell you, I'm country as a turnip green, dude.
No problem at all, Bubba. I never knew you had more videos. When I opened up your YouTube page, all I seen was shorts, and I'd scroll and all I seen was shorts. So I've been waiting for your videos.
Yeah, you can adjust that stuff on your just customized channel and pop the shorts, pop the popular uploads. That's always a great one to put on your channel page because everybody sees the stuff that's most popular right there. Yeah, jazz that stuff up.
Yeah. And as soon as I seen that crank one, oh, yep.
That's a good one too.
Much better than my hillbilly way to do it.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
I love your hillbilly way of doing it,
that was
man.
pretty
That's
ingenious, though. I'll
Yeah.
give you that.
Yeah, I don't think I would have thought of that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that one, or I wouldn't have thought about the whole window trick. That was
Oh,
pretty
yeah, that-
cool too.
How many years I spent putting screws in there to hold them up, or duct tape or whatever. I never ever thought about a shoestring.
Hey, Big Mike, gotta send out a little bit of a thank you, man. Got a decal in the mail today.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
Awesome.
I'll put that on the sticker wall and get a video out here pretty short.
Cool. Well, I sent out, I don't know, a bunch. Sent out a
Good man.
bunch.
Man, it's a wonderful thing. Everybody that is producing them, it works. Buck, I saw the business card you put together with the QR code on it, man. It is. You got to admit, every now and again, it's 1 subscribers, 2 subscribers,
Yeah.
3 subscribers. But do you know how do you get to 500? 1,
There you go.
3. You know,
Yeah.
you got to rock them one at a time. Man, great job, brother.
Yeah, and I wish I
Wow.
could do everything you tell me, but a lot of the stuff slips by, and then I remember it later on.
Man, a lot of it's a lot of work. It is. It
Yeah.
is. It's a lot of work, especially these guys have got a lot of videos. And going back and editing, titles and descriptions and, putting the right terms in there. It's tedious. There's no glamour to it. But if you do it, BareRose, he's implemented it. He was kind enough to submit a photo of his his analytics, and it works. It absolutely works. You take the time, do the work, put in the effort, and man, reap the rewards, as they say.
Yeah, I see a lot of I see the subscriber count going up, for myself as well. Whenever just implementing the business card thing, like you said, I started just banging out subs because I took my business cards to O'Reilly's and AutoZone and Napa and just dropped them off on the counters and at the tire shop and everywhere where I was that had anything remotely to do with automotive, even at the Walmart Auto Center in the back of Walmart. If you go to Walmart, go to the Auto Center back there and drop off some of your cards with them.
No
Those
doubt.
guys dig cars.
No
Uh-huh.
doubt.
Thank you, Mike.
Classic guerrilla marketing. It's you can't beat it.
From
You
Oprah.
can't. You can't beat it. It works.
Yeah.
All right, Mopar Al, you
Mopar
roasting
Al.
down there?
He's
Yeah.
got to be cooking, Mister, on the power tour.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, man, I'm surprised he's still walking and able to type and all that.
Good
Yeah,
man.
You didn't
Holy
shrivel up.
smokes.
Boy, talk about taking a bare bones down.
I'm telling
yeah.
you.
Oh man, Slaghammer's killer, man. That thing. I love
yeah.
that car. I
It
love
is.
that car.
It's neat.
Boy, and this guy right here, Ollie's Garage, everybody with a Ford question, look him up. He is a great channel and a great help. Awesome guy.
I'm not sure I'm familiar with Ollie's. I'm gonna check them out right now.
Yeah, I think I
He tried
subscribed
to
to him.
make the no name, but he's got to work. So we're trying to get him for next year.
Hmm.
Oops.
Yeah, I think I subscribed to him. Um, but
He's
anyway, Buzz, I know you guys got a lot of work, but something crossed my mind the other day about, at the No Name Nationals. It would be cool to have a big wall of all the QR codes of all the people that are there for the
Dude, I got you.
spectators.
I got you covered, man. I got you
Yeah,
covered.
cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm. What I'm trying. Here's my challenge. I'm trying to figure out what's the. Is there towards the. Is there a cutoff? Because I gotta print the gosh darn
Yeah,
thing. But I'm going to work with John and trying to figure out, is there a cutoff and producing literally a wall-size banner of every channel that is involved, all of the no-name 500 guys and all of the guys that are not no-name 500 guys, uh, and figure out how we can post if you're interested in some of these channels, how do we post that? Near the 660 Saloon or the Tower or something. But I'm going to figure out a way to do it, brother.
yeah.
I've chatted with my local Kinkos, and they can do like a 72-inch wide, and I got to figure out how I can make it happen and make sure that every single channel that's registered and shows up gets a spot. But man, that is covered, brother, man.
Cool.
Great idea,
I
by the
know.
way. Yeah, it's no worries. I'm also gonna bring printed window cards for all of the No Name 500 people. All they got to do is come find me and get it. They
Yeah.
may already have one themselves, but I'm gonna bring one for every single one of the No Name 500 guys to continue to grow their stuff at the event itself. It'll be a postcard size, window card of sorts. Um,
Moving
you know,
photo.
best I can do is bring a stack of again everybody that's involved in the No Name 500. If it's practical and I can bring one for everyone that's involved in the event, I'll do my best.
Right.
You know, but yeah, great idea. Love that.
Yeah,
Love
I
that.
didn't. When I thought about that, I didn't think about all the other channels because I'm mainly focused on the ones under 500.
I am too, brother. I am too.
But now that since you mentioned it, I'm thinking, my God, that thing would be a huge banner.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And it seems like it's completely doable. So we'll figure it out.
Yeah, because you only need a small little square, but then you'd have to have their name printed underneath it too
No,
to know which one is which.
that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking
Yeah.
8 foot by 4 foot banner that has every channel, uh, you know, QR code with the channel name below it. So if they go around the pits and they say, "Hey, these guys seem cool," they think to themselves, subscribing to them would be cool. And then they go over to, one of the common sites at the venue, like the 660 Saloon or something like that, or the Tower. And boom, there's all the QR codes, and all they got to do is scan it, and yeah, rock and roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm singing that song and dancing that dance, brother.
Cool.
And I was always kind of worried about QR codes, because of our age group, the older crowd. But today, at the car show swap meet, a lot of guys are putting their website QR and a sticker on the car. And there was, 50, 60-year-old guys out there, doing so it works.
It works. It works. There's no doubt.
The older crowd, it knows how to use a smartphone.
Yeah. It may, They
And
don't
that's
like
in hillbilly Idaho. So, if us
Man,
fun farmers can figure it out.
they don't like typing, and it's tough with, especially with channels like Unfinished Project or My Next Project or that kind of stuff. Man, it puts people in touch with the channel right now, right here, right there, and with a subscription link. Subscribe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's can't beat it.
Thanks a million for that, Buzz.
Man, I'll do anything I can.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have thought of a QR code for a business card.
And I like your idea of putting them on the front instead of the back and just leaving the back blank.
Yeah, I always like the business card with a blank back because you can use it to write a phone number down or a name or
Yeah.
whatever. That's just me.
Business cards were my phone book forever.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. That's the thing that people need to keep in mind about this audience is it is largely 45 to 65. But they figured out smartphones. They can all
Yeah.
zoop, zip. It simplifies things, like me, man. I don't like typing shit into a smartphone. I'm a one thumber, man. I cut a thumb off when I was a teenager, and man, I just don't like typing stuff in. But when you got a QR code and you make it simple, man, they can do it. And if you experience someone that is not familiar with it and you've got the QR code on your phone, all you got to do is tell them hit camera, scan it, and the phone will take care of the rest.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people wanting that damn quad.
Which makes it a total no-brainer. And again, the way it pops up, there's a subscribe link right there. Boom, center screen, middle of the picture, and yeah, good stuff. Hey, Big Mike,
Jason.
man, I'm gonna go ahead and apologize for go ahead and calling out, Unfinished Project as the winner of all time.
Yeah.
It's
Somebody
like
told me he's not. It's not really so much as a contest winner as just a property transfer. And
yeah,
my wife.
I was gonna.
Oh, sorry. My wife is convinced that he doesn't really exist. Because she doesn't ever see his face on there, and
Oh, I know.
she said
I
he's
am.
really just my alter ego, and that
I
I'm
am.
shipping my stuff elsewhere
Yes.
and putting it in storage so that I don't have to get rid of it.
His other.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, some business cards totally work.
Yeah. Well, and they're really reasonable. I mean, as far as the bang for your buck.
Hey, Irish Outlaw,
Fuck.
man, go to that page on Roadkill. Download the QR code. People can scan it right from your phone. People can scan it right from your phone, especially on the Power Tour. And by the way, you're kicking ass on the Power Tour. Your kids in the back seat. I got so much respect for your kids in the back seat suffering with the heat. And man, you're awesome, brother. Love you. Yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff. Glad you're doing it. There you go. Exactly. Buck showed you right there. That's all. You pull that up. Somebody else shines their phone at it. Boom. They're at your channel in a hurry.
Yeah, I just saved that as an image.
Yeah, exactly.
And double up with everything. You're at a car show, passing out business cards. I was throwing stickers to everybody, just flood them.
Flood them.
Yeah.
You know, pop in a postcard-sized image of that QR code. You know, under the windshield wiper or inside the windshield or whatever. You know, subscribe. There you go, Big Mike. Got it going on.
But take it from me. Remember to bring your dang camera. Don't leave it home on the charger.
Yeah.
That was a big oops.
Yeah. We all have these big oopses here and there. Also, don't get your car hung up on the trailer.
Is that what I got looking forward to?
That's only a very little bit of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, I only met one guy today that didn't want the business card. He said, I don't do Facebook or anything, none of that stuff. That's okay.
Yeah.
I needed somebody else.
You definitely get out of bed.
Yes, Jason, stuff happens.
Hey, BareRose,
Yeah.
I got this feedback thing going on. I'm gonna duck and close the tab and come right back in. I'll be right back.
Sure, no problem.
Okay.
I'll leave the door open for you.
Appreciate it, brother.
Big Mike's Oops Garage. Dean sure has a way with words, doesn't he?
All right.
That intro you did is just awesome. Or who did that for you? That was Thumper the Sweaty Fat Guy, right?
Yeah. My intro?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Thumper. He said, man, it's too cold to go outside. He's like, man, can I make a intro for you? I'm like, well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought that much about it. I mean, I had that one little hokey intro going, and I was like, I guess if you want. He's like, I ain't gonna charge you anything. I'm like, well, as long as you can put a fireball in it, because I already had the fireball from the first start of the hokey. And so he says, well, if you've already got one, then that'll just make it that much easier. And so he threw it in there, and man, I was just like, wow, that's impressive, So yeah. And then I lost it, and I was like, I can't believe I lost it. So about 2-3 videos ago or 4 videos ago, something like that, I was using my old intro. And then I was playing on my computer trying to figure out how to move stuff from my phone to my computer and other way too. And I found it hidden in one of my files somewhere. And I'm like, how did that get there? I'm not really that computer literate, man. You give me a hammer and, a cutting torch and, some kind of a sketchy welder, and I can make something stick together, but that's about it.
Hi, Terry.
Terry Grover, how are you, man? And you still need to get a hold of me, Terry, because I've got a sticker for you for, there's only a couple of people who have not yet emailed me to get their sticker for the contest. So, and Terry's one of them. The other one is Stan something, and there's one more. I can't remember his name, but
You have to see this, honey.
Heidi ho,
That better,
Heidi
Buzz?
ho, Heidi ho.
Does that sound better?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Cool.
So, Big Mike, tell me more about this truck you pulled out of your freaking pond dig, man. What's up with that?
okay. So
That's gold.
the local lore is
Yeah.
that the previous owner had a truck that was parked up here on the hill, and the original home place here was down at the bottom, and that truck popped out of gear, rolled down the hill, hit the propane tank, and burned down the house and the truck.
Wow.
That was
Really?
that's the local lore. And well,
I'm buying it and singing that song and dancing that dance, brother.
I'm like, okay, and they buried it. Why? You know, there's been several different opinions. I'll just leave it at that.
Hey, Jason's Garage. Hey, Jason's Garage. Absolutely, brother. I'll send you a banner pack out, decals, the whole bit. Man, email your address to roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. Roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. Man, I'll send you the whole pack. Absolutely, brother. Sorry to cut you off, Big Mike.
Hello, Frank.
Jeez, did I just
No, it-
cause like dead air? Whoa!
I was trying to read the comments.
Wow.
Yeah, hey, anyone that wants banners, uh, man, shoot me. If you want a banner pack, shoot me an email to roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. I'll be happy to send one out. You want to promote the event? I'm all about it.
And the banners are the perfect size for half the windshield.
Especially if you have a split windshield like mine.
There
Oh,
you
yeah.
go. There
It's
you
right
go.
on there.
Hey,
It
Mike,
fits perfect.
Mike, do you have windshield wipers on there to hold it?
I do.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
There's a plus.
And they
Yeah.
should be the small ones too.
Right on.
Yeah, yeah,
Anybody that's got man, there's a lot of dudes out there too without a printer. Man, if you want a QR code, I don't care if you're No Name 500 or not. If you're involved in the No Name Nationals period, and you want to, scan this code for my YouTube channel, man, send me an email. I'll send you a print. I'll mail you U.S. Postal Service postcard size window dealio that says your channel. Scan this code postcard to put under your windshield wiper or put inside. Slip it inside your windshield. Man, I'm happy to help you out. There's a lot of dudes out there without a printer, and they're thinking, "What do I gotta do, man? Down this and go to Kinko's?" No, just shoot me an email, roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. I'll produce it for you. If you got a cool logo for your channel, I'll put your cool logo on it. If you don't have a cool logo, shoot me an email for that. I'll help you come up with a cool logo for your channel. I've helped quite a few so far, and there's no charge, no commitment, no obligation. I'm just wanting to help people out, grow their channels, and come up with an identity, if you will. No worries. Reach out. I'll help you out.
Buzz is the man. He can tell you all kinds of stuff. And he's just more than willing to help.
I'm all about helping out. There was a lot of people who helped me get where I am. Let me help you with, I'm there for you, brothers.
And that's kind of a good point you bring into there, kind of indirectly. We're really focused on the No Name Nationals, but branching out into other avenues from here and bringing everybody. I mean, this is just drawing a whole automotive community to us.
No doubt.
And the whole event, it's just cool.
It is cool. And anybody that's, wondering, what they can do to help grow their channels, again, man, shoot me an email. I'll share every idea I've got for you. Whether it's you know sharing stuff on Facebook groups, which is hugely successful. Pop a video that's native to Facebook. That a little bit of a short, and refer that to your YouTube channel or your YouTube video link. Man, it does real well for you. I'll help you through all of that stuff. No worries, man.
Yes, Bob.
You nailed it with that, Buff. Totally, hands down.
What'd Buff say? Right on. Buff's in
So
there
glad I
with
found it.
helping out with logo creation. Yeah, I mean, anybody wants an avatar for their YouTube, man, send me some ideas. Send me, as long as you make it clear about what you're looking for. I'm looking for, a carnival caricature version of me or something or whatever. You send me an idea, I'll shoot you back idea that may work for you. And if it doesn't work for you, I'll shoot you back another one that might work for you. Man, I'm here to help. Yeah, no obligation, no cost. Shoot me your ideas, and man, we'll come up with some good ones. You want to take a look at some of the ones I've created. Look at, Redbeard Racing 710. I created his logo.
That was one I was thinking of.
Dr. Arts, I created his logo. Levi's Backyard Performance. If you like those, shoot me an email. Shoot me your ideas, and I'll help you out as best I can. Again, no obligation. You put my you put my banner in your videos. There's no, I'm not gonna come after you in 4 years and saying, "Hey, man." No, I'm here to help you out because I got the skill set and I make logos, and I'd love to help you out.
I do want to see you laugh when you sign a contract, though. You got to do that on video. I
No
want
doubt,
to see
man.
you laughing your butt off.
Yeah, do you believe
That's
that
an
stuff?
inside
Yeah.
one a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Everybody that's put an Edelbrock carburetor on their engine, man, you guys better watch out because they're coming after you, man. Yeah.
Oh, it is what it is, I guess.
It
Just
is
gotta
what
show-
it is.
Yeah.
I
It
just
is
gotta
what
show
it
you guys
is.
something my wife just now brought to my attention. I don't know if you can see this or
You gotta
not.
touch it.
Says how high are gas prices right now?
Oh, baby, man. Cheech and Chong, brother.
That's from the garbage can, the siphoning.
I think we all remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Up in smoke.
classic,
Oh, yeah. Good stuff, Big Mike.
classic. That's
Unreal.
hilarious.
Some good advice on Facebook, though. Don't make my mistake. I had a personal account on Facebook that's my name, my actual name. And I couldn't figure out why nothing was translating over to YouTube. I think that was it. When I created it for my channel name, now stuff is starting to kind of roll in from there.
Yeah, Facebook doesn't necessarily like direct YouTube links because
Yeah.
they know they're going to lose the viewer. They're going to lose the viewer to YouTube, and that viewer is going to go down the YouTube rabbit hole. But when posting to YouTube, again, if you're finding a Facebook group that is in tune with whatever it is you're doing. You know, if you're building a Ford-based rat rod, like some of the stuff that BareRose is doing, man, they'll suck that stuff up, and they will look at it. But do it smartly. Do it smartly. Post an image of what you're working on. With a link to your YouTube channel. Post a snippet, something not unlike a short native to Facebook, a Facebook video that shows what you're working on, and in the comment, refer to the full video on YouTube. That kind of stuff will get you big places, big places. You're going to have to give me 60 seconds. Give me one quick moment. I'll be right back with you.
No problem.
No worries.
Well, there goes the neighborhood. Jason's in the house.
I know, right? What's up, gentlemen?
Hello, Jason.
How's that S10 coming, man?
Man, I'm kicking butt on it. I'm happy. I've got the engine ready to go back in. It's cool. Just been a busy
How's it
weekend.
coming together on that Power Glide?
I got to order the rebuild kit. A friend of mine's gonna donate a valve body with a trans brake and stuff, and the input shaft so I can run a turbo converter in it. So it's an old drag racing friend of mine. So yeah, it's going good. It's going good. It's going real good. I just wanted to jump on here real quick and tell you guys Happy Father's Day.
You too, man.
Back at you.
And yeah, but yeah, it's everything's going good. Everything's going great. It was hot this week here. I mean, I know you guys, some of you guys have dealt with some really hot weather this week. It kind of sucked. It knocked me down, but I got some stuff done today, so we're good. How you guys doing? How are your guys' builds going?
Well,
Mine, the Fairlane stagnated. I'm waiting on an oil pump.
I know that's the thing, dude. We keep waiting on freaking parts. Buck, by the way, that 3800 deal you're doing, that is so cool. I always wanted to build one of those Buick engines. I'm so impressed. I watch every bit of that video because it's so cool. All the videos.
Oh, cool.
But,
Thank you.
Yeah, I like those 3800s. So
And that one just fell into my hands, and all the parts came with it. So I have to do it.
yeah, you have to do it right because
Yeah.
that's a cool engine. I've always loved those. I like all the V6 engines. I'm weird, but
Well, that's like JB on that little 2.8. I mean, those
That
are the
thing-
motors I threw away.
I know. And when I was a younger man, when I first started working on cars, a guy I worked with, dear friend of mine, and he passed away at a younger age. He had a 2.8 in one of those S10s, and man, we put a big cam in it and a 4-bell carburetor, and I mean, this thing sounded like a pissed off bumblebee. It did, and it would run, dude. And then now he's putting that supercharger intake on that thing. That's gonna be so cool.
Yeah.
So cool. Like I'm ready. I'm ready to see that thing go. And literally, that is like the twin to my truck, color wise and what it is. So yeah.
Are you guys going to line up?
I don't know. We probably should. We probably should. I should probably get a hold of him, because literally that little engine is going to make as much power as the V8 that I'm cramming in mine, and it's this little tiny, 60 degree, 131 cubic inches or whatever. And he's going to kick my ass,
don't underestimate a V6.
No,
man.
I don't. No, dude, I don't. I love V6s, especially the Buick ones. Like I said, that Buck's doing. I think I was always intrigued by. Well, I've always been infatuated with the Buick engines, and I think that's why I went towards the LS, because it's a Buick engine. Like, that's where it came from, And I was always a Ford guy for a long time, and then I got into this thing, and I'm like, I really like the Buick engines, and I wanted to do a Buick, and then I ended up getting this LS engine. So it was cool. It was really fun. So, hey, Buzz, what's up, brother?
Hey now.
I think I emailed the right address for the banner, and I appreciate that. I just thought I'd throw that out there, and I wanted to wish everybody Happy Father's Day. Yeah, I think you missed that. So
Right on. Did you get the banner you asked for?
no. I literally just sent you the email. So yeah.
Man, I'll check it out.
Yep.
Man, I react to that stuff like a
Oh, I
Fly
know
on
you
a
do.
frog, man.
I know you do. I know you got a lot of other shit going on, so I'm not in a hurry. You do your thing, and I really appreciate what you guys have been doing
Oh
for our
Lord, yeah.
community. He's been kicking ass, and it's like it pisses me off when people talk shit about what they're doing or how they are or who they are. It's like, no, but that's not the point. This cat is kicking ass, and he knows what he's doing, and I pay attention to everything he does. So, my hat's off to you, man. So
Right
you just
on.
keep you
Thanks,
keep on
Jason.
doing what you're doing, and to hell with everybody else, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm, I'm,
All I know
I'm
is I
sick.
saw pancakes in the chat. That's
Where's pancakes at?
I thought I
Cat
saw
made
pancakes too.
Hey, man, Jason. I'm singing that song and dancing that dance. And talking about V6s, man, we did one of the builds on my website. It's we took a 4-door 40s Ford and turned it into a
Right on.
two-door Ford Roadster with a turbo V6.
Hmm.
Yeah, V6 is
Yeah, you don't fool around with them things.
don't discount them,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, because all you've done is cut weight off of them, and they still have the same power. So yeah,
Amen, brother.
yeah. And my other infatuation is the inline fours, like the old. Remember the old Pontiacs? They cut the side off and they put the plate on it. Matter of fact, on my Facebook group, it's called DIY Auto Repair. I have it's a front engine dragster with the Pontiac inline four with a supercharger on it. I would love to do one of those things. Like that's my dream is to make it some weird inline front engine dragster.
Didn't those come in the little Firebirds?
They came. No, actually, the Firebird was an inline six, but it was an overhead cam. That was a
That's
really
right.
weird one.
That's
Yeah,
right.
the Tempest had the inline four that was the V8 cut in half. A cousin of mine, he lives in Columbus, Ohio. I live in Dayton. He actually has one, and it is so cool, man. It even has the V8 distributor and every other wire. It's so cool, so
I've never
cool.
Hey,
seen one.
tell me more about your Facebook group because I'd love to share it on my Facebook page. Which,
It's
man, I got 500,000 followers.
I know,
Let's boost
yeah.
that baby.
Yeah, it's DIY auto repair. Let me see if I can get you a link here real quick. I mean, I greatly appreciate it. I started it, I don't know, 6-8 months ago. It's doing pretty well. I got about 400 subscribers now.
Facebook groups are. There's a lot of people out there that are anti-Facebook just because of the BS, their
And there is a lot of
algorithm
BS.
puts out. And there is.
Yeah.
But if you stick with the groups, man, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. If there's a ton of rat rod groups out there. There's a ton of chassis swap groups out there. There's a ton of Mopar groups and Ford groups and that kind of stuff. And
Yep.
the beauty of the groups is that, by and large, they circumvent the algorithm simply because you're posting stuff to people that are, full on into that particular
Right. And
genre.
yeah. And it's, like I said, it's DIY auto repair. I tried to post a link. I don't think it went up. It'll have like
Shoot it to
turned
my
off.
email.
Cut the spam.
roadcocustoms@gmail.com.
and it's
Man, I'll pimp that thing like there's no tomorrow.
I appreciate it. And it's general auto repair because I've been an auto mechanic for 32 years, so I work on like everything. I like building stuff, but to make money, I work on the normal shit, which
Right
we all
on.
need to, And like I said, it's been doing really well. I was really surprised that nobody else had one that said DIY auto repair. This is the Ford group. Yeah, it actually is. I mean, I like everything. I have no
Yeah, me
preference.
too.
Literally, I love everything that has an engine, everything that burns gasoline, everything that burns diesel.
Amen, brother.
I started my channel with a Chevy. I'm just on a Ford now.
Hey, I raced a Ford for many, many years, and just life got in the way, and I got rid of it, and now I'm to the point where the kids are all gone, and I happen to build this Chevy truck. It's not. My dad was a Chevy guy. He bought a '67 Camaro in like 1972, and he still has it. So, and that was my backup car when I break my Ford, which was often. I go I go grab Dad's Chevy, and we go on down the road. So but I do really this community is freaking amazing without being real expletive. These guys are all great. We support everybody. I mean, I know there's a couple bad apples, but you know what? You're always going to have that.
Yeah.
And I even love those guys too. I have nothing against those guys. It makes me mad that they kind of went away because a lot of them were really fucking smart. Not to, sorry about my language, but man, we need all of them. And
Amen, bro.
yeah, so
No, I'm singing that song and dancing that dance about the, not necessarily being brand specific. It's whatever's available, man. And there's been talk out there about preferential treatment and whatnot. It's like, man, get the fuck out of town, brothers, man.
right?
It's like, man, are you doing something cool? Are you putting some back on the road?
Right.
Are you swapping stuff up that people have not done before? Man, I'm singing your song and dancing your dance, brother, man.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Yeah.
Are you fixing something?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's like what I say. Get out there and fix something. I don't care what it is.
I tell you what, if you want some views, find yourself a 1968 Renault and stick a 312 Y block in it
Dude,
with an adapter to
that
run
would
a
be
Power Glide Chevy transmission.
Recipe
You
for
will.
success.
and
Recipe for success.
and all that is possible with the
Yes.
people that we have around us. Like literally, like you're what is it? You're 6 degrees from whatever. Like everybody you need right now is right here.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I want to put a
Like no
V8.
ever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Literally, we have everybody at our disposal, and never in my life has this been possible. And I'm almost 50
Yeah.
years old. Like it's crazy how fast it came, and how abundant the information is that we have available to us right now. I didn't mean to steal the show.
No, go.
But-
Go. Keep
But
going.
yeah, but I do. I am just I love all these guys. Everybody that comes into my lives. Like I started my lives years ago, and I only had 1 dude in there, and 2 dudes, and 3 dudes, and then BareRose came in, and then I was telling him, hey, keep doing what you're doing. It's great stuff. And then the No Name Nationals came, and then it just freaking exploded. It's like this is good for everybody, and whoever says it's not needs to get their head out of their ass. Just saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
Exactly. It's good
know.
for everybody. And that is the wonderment of the No Name Nationals, in so much as, man, there's going to be so much shit you've not seen before. A Pontiac motor in a Chevy car.
Yep.
It's amazing some of the stuff that's going to be showing up. Some of the stuff that's out of the norm. Embrace it, man.
Absolutely.
It's going to
Absolutely.
be. I'm so looking forward to this. I can't even see straight.
And I think in the next 100 days, it's going to grow exponentially. And then when this stuff goes down, it's going to be freaking epic. I mean, I see it coming. Like I'm sure Buzz, you seeing it happen because that's it's just is going to be insane. It's just me crazy.
It is going to be insane. It is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt.
And the whole world is working towards that,
Yeah.
taking whatever and sticking it in whatever. That's what's going to be going on in the next, 5 years.
Oh, absolutely. And in the way the economy is and the way the fuel prices are, it's going to be nuts. The stuff you see, like you said, I mean, I can see a Renault with a Y block and a Power Glide, or I can see a Metro with a I don't know, like a 4-cylinder Cummins diesel in it or some weird shit, and being front wheel drive even, it's like it's gonna happen
It's gonna
because
happen.
of this,
Yeah, no doubt. And
And
it's all
we're
good
on.
stuff.
We got more than a foot in the door. We got a leg, a hip, and everything. We
Yeah.
pushed right through because of all this.
Yeah, we got a big old booty in there. It's good.
You don't got to
I
talk
like
about me
big
like that.
butts and I cannot lie.
Hey,
He
You
said
must have saw
booty,
the
not
video.
hoopty.
He saw the video today, didn't
we
he?
got a big mic in there. I didn't see the video. I guess I gotta go check it out. don't
I'm going to tell you, it's one of my. I felt like I laughed at myself so hard.
Dude,
I had
that's
to watch.
the best.
It's pretty bad when you have to watch your own video twice. Laugh so hard.
I did a TikTok video a while back, and I kept laughing at myself. And my guys at work are like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm making a TikTok video," and they're like, "What?" So I made it, and I said, "Go watch it." And they're like, "Oh my god!" Like it was. You had to be there. You had to be there. That's all I gotta say. You had to be there.
Yeah.
Yes,
Boy,
Terry.
you got that right, Terry.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah,
But that live, Jason, that you did just before John announced, you remember that?
Yep.
You
Yep.
told me, "Oh, we got to get you to 50 subs so you could start doing lives." And I was
Yep.
like, what, 29, 30
Oh yeah.
subs?
Yep.
Then you were on Tuesday,
Mhm.
and then John announced that on, what was it, Friday?
It was either Thursday or Friday. Yeah. Yep.
And
Anyway.
after that,
Yeah.
I doubled.
I know.
And it's
it just like I said, it grows exponentially. It's really crazy to watch it happen because, I got in early and I didn't apply myself until recently, and yeah, it just keeps going. So it's a cool thing. I'm glad
and
to
it's
see it
not just
happening.
the sub count. I mean, it's the whole thing. I mean,
Yeah, it's
good Lord.
It's people watching you. It's people commenting. But the biggest part of it is the community. Like
Yeah.
all the connections that I have made. All you guys on the screen. Most of the guys in the chat. Like it's insane.
Everybody.
And we send each other stuff. And oh, by the way, I got my Big Mike's Hoopty Barn, and
Sweet.
I got this guy. This BareRose guy. He's
Oh, Lord.
too.
I'm going to send you another one, too.
Okay.
That one, I'm having quality issues with those stickers, so I got new ones coming out for everybody.
Okay, this one's
I
fine.
too
don't- yeah.
received my Big Mike Hoopty Barn.
Yeah, man.
I'm
got
in the
the-
realm of hot rod goodness there,
Got
baby.
the blowtorch on it. I got a blowtorch tattooed on my arm right here. I don't know if you can see it real well, but yeah, that's like my favorite tool, man.
The hot wrench.
Yeah, the smoke wrench. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
Get
that's.
that middle hot.
I was gonna say that's my my rear differential filler thing.
The plug remover. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
And then the welder is the Lincoln Locker maker. You making a posi traction with that dude, man.
Yeah, the other day I just wanted to fill the rear differential with some gear lube, and I could not get that stupid thing loose,
Oh
man.
man,
It was ridiculous. I mean, I
They-
thought I was going to strip it. So I was like, fine, I'll crawl under here with a torch. And there's nothing like being on a plastic creeper with a hot torch.
I got this. I
yeah,
got-
yeah. There is. It's being on a plastic creeper with a hot torch and long hair.
Long hair.
Oh, yeah, get it caught the wheel.
Hello. I got long hair in the front.
I did that many times. The best story I can ever remember is my dad was telling. My dad's a body man. He's done body work and paint work for eons. And I was like 5 years old. Excuse me. and they needed a gas tank out of this old car. They were building something, and it was out. They had a junkyard in the back of their body shop, and nobody could get underneath of it. And so Dad was like, "Come on, Jason, let's go." I was like 5. He was like, "Get under there and cut those gas tank straps off with that torch." And everybody's like, "Oh my God, what you putting that kid under there with a torch?" And my dad was like,
Cut out a gas tank?
"Yep."
Yeah,
And he
it'd
was
be
like,
all right.
and he told me, he says, "Get under there, cut the bolts off, get that gas tank out of there." And I was like, "Okay." I lit the torch, got under there, I cut them, and they were like, "Dan," that's my dad's name, "you are crazy." And he was like, "This kid's had a torch in his hand since he was like 3, you know." And it's the best story ever, I tell it. And then of course now my kid is a welder and
Oh, he's a
cutter and-
welder. That is
yeah.
cool.
So, and I
Good
started
stuff.
him when he was young, So yeah, just no fear. I mean, I've burnt myself up pretty good. I can't tell you I haven't, but
Oh yeah.
I'm singing that song and dancing that dance. My son is he's 25.
mm-hmm.
Almost 20. He'll be 26 in August.
Mm-hmm.
He's my welder.
Yeah.
Man, he thank God he took welding class in high school in a high school that still had a welding class, for
Yes.
Christ's sake.
Thank God they still had it. Yes.
And man, I'll tell you what,
What's up, brother?
Oh, hey, we got a new guy in here. Hey, Irish.
I've made my whole living from the stuff I've learned during the 4 years of high school.
Well, that's some
man, it was-
serious echo.
You need to turn your YouTube feed off.
You might have a YouTube channel on,
Yeah.
or a YouTube tab on.
Yep.
Up at the top, if you mute the YouTube tab,
Hold on.
that might get rid of it. Otherwise, it kind of freak you out. There's that delay reverb thing going on.
But yeah, Buzz, I agree with you. My kid took it in high school, and then I sent him to Hobart Welding Academy, and he graduated like in June, and then he now moved to Gillette, Wyoming. He's working for Cat, welding on the big mining equipment.
Right on.
Sends me these cool ass pictures working in the mine. It's awesome.
No, I've made my entire living on shit I learned in my 4 years of high school.
Oh, absolutely.
Drafting,
Me too.
welding, small engine repair. Yeah, it's such a shame that some of those classes aren't available anymore. It's
Yeah,
like, what the fuck? Who do you think's gonna do this shit in the future?
I know, dude.
Exactly.
They've done away with it. Like the high school I went to, it doesn't even have that wing anymore. It's completely gone. And that's where I learned, the basics, and then, self-taught myself up through the ranks. Yet it just sucks that it's not there anymore. I hate it.
So how goes it, Irish man?
What's up, Irish?
Man, you've had some challenges out there, man. What's your circumstances currently, brother?
I literally just pulled in the driveway.
How's the kid?
It was like that last goddamn mile. I'm sitting there and my eyes are going. I see a car coming. I see a tractor. I see a deer. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I'll be getting to my house because it was the last 5 miles. That's badass. So that was interesting. Met a lot of cool people. A lot of people that definitely are not my people. A lot of clapped out garbage that I just absolutely fell in love with.
Did you do like the power tour or something? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got you. Right on.
It was close to 2,000 miles for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I did it in my 74 Javelin that's on my channel, and I rebuilt the rear end for it Saturday, and we left Sunday morning. And,
Hell yeah.
That's the way to do it.
The only issue I had was two inner bearings and an outer bearing, and I got those damn rotors off of eBay because you can't find shit for an AMC.
Right.
So I got them off eBay, and I think that they didn't have the racers in there for it. And whenever I seeded it, I did everything I've done for eons, and everything just kind of messed up. But you know what? The first one first one went out. We was turning off 40, Interstate 40 into Memphis, and I don't know if there is a good place in Memphis, so we had to haul ass through the middle of town. And Amber, my old lady, she's like, "Well, there's an O'Reilly's 2.4 miles," and I see the road, and I look down. I'm like, "Nope, we're going to the hotel." Took off to the hotel, and of course, everybody's very helpful. I made a lot of good friends. There's this guy. He's on Instagram, LS Swap Vega.
Oh yeah, I know that guy.
53 white Vega that's LS swapped, and
Mhm.
he's from the Arizona area. And he took me to an AutoZone that's open till midnight. And this AutoZone was huge. You think of like the half of Walmart. Okay.
Wow.
And that's just the warehouse part. Well, anyway, we're sitting there, and out of nowhere, out of the corner of my eye, I see this guy come walking around the corner. He's got 6 blocks on him, about 4 clips, and all this stuff. And I'm sitting there, and I look over at Keith. That's his name. And as I look over at him, and he's like, "Oh shit, what are we doing here?" But I got the parts. But that guard looked at Keith and said, "Hey, come over here and sit by me by the doorway." I mean, it was that bad. They had everything I needed, but it was a crazy first day. But I wasn't angry. I wasn't anything. It was neat because I was in Memphis. I wasn't sitting out here on my rough driveway.
Right.
And then after that, I got up the next morning to take it for a test drive, and the starter been stuck in the damn flywheel.
Oh crap.
So another guy from New
Good
Jersey
times.
in an awesome 76 Eldorado that looked brand new.
Big old pimp mobile.
Yeah, he took me to an O'Reilly's, and we got a starter and a few other things. But honestly, that's the only problems I had. That Javelin, from going from the weed 6 months ago to heading down the highway 75 mile an hour, it never overheated on me once. It
Right
blew
on.
oil all out because I found 6 of the pan bolts loose. But we kept it going. And like Buzz, I heard Buzz talk about my kids in the back. He was just red faced, sweating his ass off, and he was having a ball.
That's
We met
awesome.
so many cool people. Everybody was nice. I made a lot of new friends. Matter of fact, right before I come on here, I was texting with. I'm not a name dropper, so I'm not going to do it. But I was texting with a very prominent YouTuber who said that they want to, in their video, they're going to mention my car. They took video of my car,
I know.
that's why I was bringing up what you were saying about that QR code. I do have that, and I did show that to people, and they could look it up, and I did gain a few.
Good.
But
Good.
Right
most
on.
of the time I was
Right
running
on,
around
brother.
with my kids and stuff, and I ran out of cards the first day. People took them, and O'Reilly's gave me a bunch of stuff and to hand out. So I was handing that out, and I'd hand the card out, in with it. But we didn't have time to get. One thing everybody does is they take Hot Wheels cards,
Mhm.
and hand them out while you're going down the road.
I know a guy that's got a bunch of Hot Wheels cars.
Oh, wow.
You must be talking about Clint's Street Machines.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
unfinished
I thought
project.
about it.
How yeah.
But I thought
I have
about it
one
after
that I got from Big Mike.
I don't have any anymore. I think they're all opened and like laying in a pile somewhere. The kids got to.
That's still cool.
I
bro.
didn't think about it, but it's a brilliant thing to have done when we were handing those out in every town. We had a family that bought a bunch, and they handed us a whole box of the same thing. So, man, to get those, and you could take a card with that QR code on it and just staple one to each damn Hot Wheels while you're going down the road. I didn't think about that till after the fact, and by then I was already out of card.
That's a good idea.
That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, good thinking.
But I looked like a turd in the punch bowl, man. We was running around the Platinum Club. Went to a Platinum Club freaking dinner, at the opening day at Presley, what do you call it? Presley Auto Museum. There's a bunch of hot rod execs and all kinds of stuff. I'm running around in my pole barn garage T-shirt and tan shorts that was, all greased up from working on the car that day. So, I mean, it was a great experience. I'm ready for bed, but I don't have a choice. I got to get up tomorrow, empty the car, and I got to start working on that ambulance like right away because I'm 2 weeks behind because of the javelin.
I love that ambulance. That thing,
So that's a thing of
awesome.
beauty, man.
I
Thing of
love
beauty.
it.
Wait till you see the other one we got too. That one we call Blanche. That thing is just 70s redneck. It's a beat hell. They're old school, long, huge, thick side pipe with the old school
Nice.
snorkel scoop. I put a little video on my channel about it, but yeah, I had to get everything with, because I had already planned on all this stuff with Power Tour with the family, so now I can really get down to work on that. And I'm sure Amber's sitting right here. She would agree with me. That thing needs to be on the road. That's her car. So, and she's the one that wanted that. And I've got video of how we got that car out of where it came from. There's my little guy. He's still awake. He ain't passed out yet. But it was an amazing thing how we got that out of there. I don't even remember what that machine was called. It's one of the things that goes like this and it haul logs out of the woods with big old cable. Probably like a
Skidder.
But yeah, we
I
had
have to service a couple of those. Yeah, they're called skidders, and they are.
skidder. That's
Yeah.
what I say it. But yeah, we had to drag it out. We were literally in our muck boots in a foot of water when we drug that out, and I actually got it running. It's been sitting since '83, and I got it running, and I couldn't get an exhaust set out. So I thought, well, you know what? I'll just take the head off. I'll take it to my guy at the machine shop, and I'll have him get it out so I don't hurt nothing. But I took the intake off of it, and the camshaft it looked like BB-sized pits in about every load. And I was like, no, I ain't doing that. So I took it out, and I rebuilt it completely. But I got an old school, like a 1980 crane cam for when they called it gripper, when they had the gripper, the blazer, and the fireball. Well, this is an uninstalled gripper crane from 1980, and the lifters too. So actually good lifters. So, but the thing sounds and runs great. And I just got to get it back together and start putting the floor in it, I suppose. But maybe the floor might be missing some stop signs around here pretty soon. But whatever works, But no, I hadn't been on a live yet, and I get a lot of suggestions from some Pontiac redneck out in Kansas City, Missouri, and he said, "You should go on and do a live like that." Okay. I'm a sound engineer, so I just couldn't figure out how to shut this stuff off. I'm a computer idiot, so
I hear you. It took me a little while to get the hang of it too.
yeah.
No, man. Hey, congrats on what you did there, brother. Getting that AMC out there, and man, good stuff. You kind of kept in touch with me during the trip. Man, I was looking at your poor kids in the back seat. God bless them, brother. Man, you're doing good stuff. Teaching those kids what it's all about to get out there with some real cars and some real good times and meeting some real good people. Man, that's awesome. I loved every moment of what you shared so far. I've watched
Definitely.
every moment of it.
I got a video I got to put up yet. I got lost in a gift store in Pensacola. There was so much crap in this place, and all I wanted was like a shirt, and it was literally like hello, where you at? And then the kids would be everywhere else, and we'd have to try to find each other like Marco Polo. But Pensacola was cool. That has to be the greatest beach I've ever been on. That white sand, and People were nice. We ate at this place called Shaggy's. I don't know if you guys have seen Sally's Garage on there. They always follow like
Yeah.
Power Tour and Drag Week, and they
Oh,
were
yeah.
there. I talked to them. We were in the same hotel for a long time. I was watching from my hotel room because, long story short, I couldn't go to sleep because I had the same two guys in Memphis that were eyeballing my car. I found them behind my car in where was it? Smyrna. I found them behind my car, and I had to run them off. And I wanted to go and talk to them, but they were working on Alex Taylor's orange car next door with Flying Sparks Garage and all them. And they wanted me to come over there, but those guys were scared the hell out of me. They were asking way too many personal questions about the car. And I was like, no, I can't leave my car alone. But yeah, there was a whole lot of cool things and a whole lot of Memphis. I'm just going to say it like that. And I literally, there was a couple that got their new Challenger broke into right next to my Jazz. And
Wow.
I heard that.
I got up to put the starter on the next morning. That guy George, he brought me and got the starter, and I'm sitting there putting it on. And this really nice couple that I met from Ohio, they had one of them. What is it? A 392? What is that? I don't know. The super fast Challenger, the new one. Real fancy. Got the Bumblebee on it. I don't know. They were leaving, and I heard some guy say, "Well, I hope they got a gun on them." And I'm, my head's underneath the car. What the hell was that? So I slide out from underneath the car, and I look over, and there's this guy in an SUV just with his glasses down. He's reading his phone, and he said, "So-and-so federal marshal." I was like, "What?" I'm like, "What? Hey, what the hell did I do?" And it turns out he was following. There was roughly 14 of those things taken at stoplights, armed robbery of a car.
That's
that night.
unbelievable.
All
Wow.
Challengers, every one of them. And I said, "Well, what am I supposed to do?" He said, "Don't worry about it. They wouldn't know how to start your fucking car anyway. If they don't have a key fob and a little popper, they don't know anything about it, I said, "Well, it's an AMC. It has a Ford ignition. It's got a steal me button right there under the hood." He goes, "It don't matter. They wouldn't know where to hook it. They couldn't hook up the distributor if they tried." I was like, "Okay, whatever." But it happened a lot.
That's amazing.
That's like I've been saying. All you got to do is put a manual choke on something, and nobody will be able to steal it.
That's what I got on the. That's what I got on the Coronet. I got a
Hey,
manual
anybody
choke
out there
on
that's not yet subscribed to Irish Outlaw Garage,
Yes,
man,
definitely.
check this guy out. This guy is the real deal. He's got a fleet that will blow your mind. He's got some of
I
the
got all
coolest
kinds of
stuff out there. Man, check him out. It's Irish Outlaw Garage. Look him up. Look at his stuff. Subscribe to this guy because this is the real deal right here. He's got some great stuff going on, and take a look at what he's planning on taking to the No Name Nationals. Irish, I love you, brother. Man, I'm
I like
glad
you
you
guys, man.
did what you did. Man, I still got a vision of your poor kids in the back seat just melting to death. Man, that's awesome stuff.
He actually
but
fell into the
that's
blanket on his head.
man, that's also man, it's an experience they'll probably never forget.
Oh no, he's
Happy
He
Father's
got-
Day, brother. Happy Father's Day, brother.
Big time.
Happy Father's Day.
And boy, if you've ever rode in the back seat of an AMC, you'll know what them kids were going through.
Amber rode back from Nashville. We got it was before that. We stopped in Dalton, Georgia to spend the night because I wanted them to see the mountains and stuff, like Mont Eagle on our way home on 24. And Amber decided to ride in the back. She said, "Every time you hit a bump, I feel my backbone all the way to the back of my head because that seat, all the cushions there, and it just,
There's nothing
Your
there.
ass hits the
Yeah.
metal, and our middle child is almost as big as me. And I said, "Aren't you complaining?" He's like, "You wouldn't have done anything about it if I would have complained." You're probably right. You're probably right. But no, I mean, the kids had a ball. Aiden's more of a gamer, wants to sit inside, but Zeppy was. We got to Atlanta Motor Speedway at the last one that was yesterday, and he was just mesmerized.
Oh,
You
that's
know
awesome,
how
man.
big
That's
the station is.
awesome.
And then this is we got them all gagging around going to Nashville Motor Speedway, right? It was me and this group of guys I never met. You know, it's just how it works. And we're hauling ass trying to get back to the speedway to get clipped, you know. So I go, I go hauling ass in behind this other guy. He's from Nashville. He's not in a platinum club. You don't have all the stickers. So you can go right down front. I haul ass in there with this guy, and the gate says motor trim. The clipper thing for your little thing was way at the other end of the damn pit area. I mean, it was way down there. So we just fly through that motor trend sign, go all the way down down the midway, slide in front of where you usually park all the NASCARs, like each team goes in, and take off running. It looked like the fucking end of Cannonball Run. The only thing I didn't have on was the tape. I mean, it was hilarious. But it's a little dry.
Right on, Tom Cook. Right on, brother.
But yeah,
Thank
and the
everybody for subbing
train
in.
guys are like, the motor train guys are like, what the hell are you doing? I got a stamp, man. I got to go. Kids are dragging behind.
Oh, that's funny.
I got some of that Pensacola sand
A friend of mine in high school had a purple Javelin that we used to pile in and just cruise around in. Yeah, they're an interesting car.
There was only three. There was three Javelins, an older AMX, the big bubble two-seater.
Yeah.
But there was a purple AMX and one more 72, and I ran into them, and that's it. That's it. There was I couldn't find any AMCs. I think that's why I walked out of the Liberty Bowl Stadium in Memphis, and there was a hot rod guy out there, Motor Trend guy. He had the big telephoto lenses. My car was up by the stadium, and he was out there just going crazy. I was like, well, shit, should have put a sticker on the windshield. He did. He took, I said, you get enough? And he goes, oh, yeah. He says, we don't have any of these here. There's a purple one over there, and I think there's one black one. But listen to this. Every AMC, including one that got hit by a dump truck, that's a whole nother story, but they all made it. No breakdown. Buddy of mine from Nucor Racing out of Ohio, he's got the black AMX, the 1 year 304 4-speed with the big tires. It's like a little compact car. His made the whole trip. And I found him one of those. But that's it, everything that was broke down, electric fans, LS swap, and people, I don't know, the fans would burn up because they were running so much, and it was crazy. The old clapped out garbage just flying right down the highway. There was even a CJ5. There was a CJ5 long hauler. I met him on.
Ooh, that's dedication.
No top, just the the bikini top. And I flew by him, and I was like, I kind of turned and I looked at Amber, and are they nuts? I'm crazy, and I wouldn't do that. They were doing 70 in a CJ5.
No doors.
And all that stuff. I've seen some pretty cool stuff go like on Beale Street, stuff like that. But I don't want to take up all you guys' time. I know what you guys are doing here. I just thought I'd chime in because I was kind of excited to be home. I haven't been able to really watch any of you guys or anything that's going on because I've been driving the whole damn time.
That's a lot of miles.
It's grueling. This will be probably my first one, but it won't be my last one, but it'll be my last one without some kind of damn air conditioning. I'll tell you that. I'm getting too old. I'm pretty well bubbled up and burnt because my arms out the window the whole time. We
Now
all
that
One
vision
arm
of your
can.
that vision of your kids in the back seat was just priceless stuff, man.
he got that
All
first day down from here to Memphis, from Illinois to Memphis was, oh man, Zeppy, that's his name, Zeppelin, my youngest, and he was in the back. He passed out. His face was all red. And hot. He got down there and he's like, "Where's all the cars?" He's waking up and his eyes are all big. So I don't know how he slept in that car, but
Good times, brother. Good times.
that was a lot of fun. It was. I'll be doing it again. I just got more important things to worry about right now. Like I said, I'm gonna start working on that angle tomorrow. I just need to get the motor and the trans mated together and fix. It needs the core support has a rotting spot, and I'm just gonna sheet metal screw. Give me some metal, sheet metal, screw it down, put the rubbers in, and start putting the motor back in it. And just get the floor. Hell, it's already got a 12 bolt. I mean, I ain't, if I can get a high 24 and an eighth of a mile, we're doing good. That thing weighs like 7,000 pounds. It's heavy. It's real heavy. I'm sure it's not that much. I'm exaggerating. It's neat. I can't wait to see it. You know what? I told Buzz this in an email. I don't really care about the racing, or even if I didn't get to the 500, I'm still going to be there because I listen to all you guys and I'm like, see, now this is, I'm going to go do the power tool stuff, and I need some really cool people doing that. But I'm also running around brand new Corvettes that are flipping me off because I took up too much room in a parking place. That's literally happened.
Yeah, that shit ain't
You
right.
know, that's not. I'm redneck as a ton. I don't restore. I revive and I put on the road. That's
Right
all
on, brother.
I don't. I just want to enjoy driving.
The
Hey, if you
numbers
need any
match
recommendations
what we
for,
want.
if you need any recommendations for self tappers, man, talk to Pole Barn. He, he,
Oh, I know. I got a
he
whole thing. Me and him. He's been messing with me the whole damn ride. He's like,
right on.
I wish I'd have went to that. Well, you said you wanted to go to Texas, so you go to Texas. Me and you would fit in. He goes, I said something, I can't remember what it was, and I said, man, you should have come with me. I'm kind of feeling kind of alone right here. He says, you need some white trash support. I said, I need a bunch of white trash support. I'm way out of my element here. But no, he's a great guy. I love talking to Dalton. We get along pretty good. But
Dalton's good
he's the one
stuff.
that actually got me involved here. He said
Right
you
on.
want to do this. So
Right on.
like I
Well,
said,
we're
I'm
glad to have
coming
you
your
part of
way.
it, man.
But I'm learning a lot, and I've gained a whole lot of subscribers out of this quick because I just started in December. I did it because my youngest, he's like, Dad, you work on cars all the time, and he watches YouTube all the time, and he started watching. He put me on the BareRose Garage. So I'm like, oh my God, that guy and me could be twins the way we're talking, and that turned into somehow I ran into, I started watching Pole Barn Garage and all these different ones. And how did I miss all this for how many years these guys have been on here? And I just never watched it. And then one day I just decided, you know what? I'm about ready to build that motor for that thing, that ambulance. Let's go buy a GoPro. So I went and bought a GoPro, and well, now my life is 24/7 something.
That's a beautiful story, brother. That's a
I get home, with being a truck driver. I go to Chicago back every day, so I'll get home at 7 o'clock. I'll film till 11 or 12 because if you notice, all my videos, a lot of them are at night. That's when I get to do my videos, or on the weekends, and I, bought it and I started doing it. Well, now I'm editing till 3, and then I got to be back on the road at 7. So it's like nonstop.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that you're an over-the-road trucker, right?
Well, I'm not really over the road. I'm home every night, and but it's usually late because Chicago traffic, and you know you got to go running some people, and you drive like Dale Earnhardt, and I don't take no prisoners when I'm out there, so you don't cut me off. That's all I got to say. But you know, it's a lot of hours, but you know, Amber and the kids have been completely supportive. I've got friends that help me. My oldest son, Skylar, there's a video of me and him working on our GT350 Mustang, and that's kind of his car, and he helps me. Um, you know, I've got other friends that help me. A lot of good shops. O'Reilly has been nothing but awesome to me. They paid for my starter and the fuel pump and one of the bearings.
O'Reilly's kicks
My
ass. They
local
do.
O'Reilly basically sponsors me because I spend a shitload of money in there,
Yeah.
and they threw that all in as a gift, kind of helped me because I passed out a bunch of their stuff through the whole trip.
Yeah, those of you that have not checked him out, man, go check out Irish Outlaw Garage, man. This guy's got a fleet of kick-ass cars, and he's doing shit with them, and he's driving them, man. He's taking them out on a power tour. It's Irish Outlaw Garage. Look him up, check him out, subscribe. Man, this is the real deal right here. Good stuff. Good stuff.
You
Man,
think
love
I
seeing
got a
your-
lot of stuff? Check him out.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Yeah. Oh, that ain't all of them. I have 3 more. I have 3 more hidden away that I'm not bringing out yet. And they're ones that I don't want people around here to know that I have. And it's hard to get anything around here when you live in Mopar Central. Nothing against you Mopar guys, but I'm not. No,
Hey, you know-
I believe everything needs to be put on the road. It's you know where I'm at, 5770 meet, and the reason there's so many Mopars here because when they would break down, people would just leave them. That's why there's so many Mopars. But I believe everything should get a second chance. I mean, Jesus, watch that video when I get those videos of me pulling that ambulance out. That was a chore, and
Good
most of my
stuff,
stuff
man.
I find on, believe it or not, like my 72 Cutlass, I found it on a derby site on Facebook. Somebody was going to derby that car, and I paid $300 for it. I built a 455 and a turbo 400 for it. That's my daily driver. You know,
Hey, BareRose, are you able to post Irish Outlaw Garage's YouTube channel link?
I can look for it. I only
no,
have
I
one
didn't know
window.
you hit the comment thing over here. Yeah, I'm stupid.
Hey, this takes some getting used to. Live is a little bit different. I'm
Yeah.
still learning.
Well, I shut the YouTube off. I got rid of the echo crap, and then I didn't realize it says right over here. You know, hey, there's comments right there.
Comments, yeah.
But,
Yeah.
no, I'll leave you guys to it. I just thought it'd be fun. I'd pop on for a second.
Man, thanks for coming on, brother.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking about
and
hitting
and
this
thanks for keeping in touch with me during your whole power tour adventure. I really enjoyed tracking you. Man, awesome stuff.
I
Man,
will
hopefully
have a
BareRose will get you a link posted there, and we'll get you some more subscribers. But man, great to have you part of the No Name 500. Man, think good thoughts. Think good thoughts. Keep doing what you're doing. This too shall come.
Yeah. I really
Oh, and
appreciate
you
it
broke
all.
100, so you can go in and change your channel URL, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Once you get 100.
Yeah, so you can change that URL where it
Yeah,
says like UCB blah 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 to your channel name.
Right. I'll get off here and I'll work on that. I'm still
Hey.
staring at half the stuff going,
Irish, if you got any questions in that respect, man, reach out. I'll guide you through. Be happy to
Yeah.
help you out in any way I can.
yeah, I appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just still kind of having fun with this. I'm coming regardless. I'll probably bring all the cars regardless, and I'll block the goddamn gate with them.
I like your style, man. I like your style, brother.
Try getting past that ambulance. Go ahead, pick that up and move it. But I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate you letting me come on for a little bit.
No problem. You're welcome anytime.
So I'll shut this thing down and I'll just keep listening. I learned a lot from just listening and commenting stupid stuff that I put in there. You know, I don't take the traps. I just stir the pot. So.
Right on, man.
But,
Keeps it from sticking to the sides.
Great talking to you.
Great
Good
seeing you.
Irish.
See ya.
See you, brother.
Still there, Irish?
And then there
He's
were
a
Well,
lot
that
of
was
fun,
cool.
man. He's a lot of
He
fun,
is.
man. He's got one hellacious fleet of cars out there, man.
I thought I had a lot.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
have
no.
hardly any. I've only got, I don't know, 7 or 8.
You got the most land of all of us.
I know.
Can I hide a couple at your house?
By golly, bring them. Yeah. They'll be hid so well when you come to look for them, you won't be able to find them.
You bury them.
Bury them.
Hey, fish need some habitat.
How's your find coming along, Big Mike? Did you find any
Oh.
other vehicles?
I didn't find any other vehicles, and I'm planning on putting out some video on it after I get my boulders set and all that stuff. The dam is finished. We just have to put the whistle through it on the one end, and then I got to set all my boulder piles and start digging for my fishing pier. I got to dig for my posts for my fishing
Right.
pier
Right.
and all that. So, yeah.
Good deal.
Yeah, it's all built, and yeah, I'm excited, man. Now it just need rain. I mean, we had rain like 3 to 4 days a week since last October, or rain or snow, you know.
I'll be right
And
back. Just a second.
all right, and then all of a sudden this month it turns June, and it goes to nothing. I mean, it is dry, and it is hot. It's stupid.
You're Ozarks, right?
Yeah. Southwest Missouri, just
Yeah.
across the line from Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been digging I've been digging a pond in my backyard. It ain't nothing like what you got going on. We are not talking tractors, brother man. We're talking shovels.
Well, I was going to say now, if you dig a pond big enough to pull a truck out of the earth in, that's a little bit different than digging with the shovels.
That was
small leak.
amazing. That was amazing. I just loved every minute of that.
Yeah, I enjoyed it too. I just, that's my life though. I mean, I always run into cool and unique things, and I always have a blast. I just love life. I love sharing, my life, because well, it may not be interesting to everybody, but it's interesting to me. So
No, I find your stuff interesting too. I mean, you taking your lady out to the horse auctions and whatnot.
yeah,
Man, that's good stuff, brother. I mean,
I've got a video set to upload again tomorrow. It got taken down because of copyright claim. Said, well, because I took my wife to the rodeo. I didn't realize over the public address the music they were playing when they were doing the bull riding. They were playing these little, like Life in the Fast Lane, whatever stuff. And then they hit me with a copyright claim. I'm like, oh my gosh, seriously? You would think these people would actually want their music to be shared somewhere so people might think that, might remember that they used to be relevant. I mean, I don't know. It's just really ridiculous, It wasn't like I uploaded their music.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I mean?
It was in the background.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so now I had to go into my YouTube studio and and mute the song out of the clip,
Yeah.
3 different ones, and it takes forever to process that out of there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's no small process.
And I'm just like, oh my gosh, man, are you kidding me? At first, I was getting ready to say, man, I don't even know if it's worth it, but I wanted everybody to see what a good time we had there, you know.
Yeah.
And bull riding's a hoot, you know.
No doubt. No doubt.
So anyway, so it should be out tomorrow as long as I don't hit any more snags. And oh my gosh,
Yeah, I feel you.
but
Totally feel you.
yeah. And so
Well,
now,
Buck,
Oh,
how's
go
that Buick come along, brother?
Oh, it's coming along. I just got it running pretty good now. I'm working on the brakes now. So I got it to run. Now I needed to get it to stop.
Right
yeah,
on. Hey, man. Go
stopping's
steer,
optional.
go steer, stop in that order.
I just ordered brake shoes and wheel cylinders for the back, and
Yeah.
so they'll be in a couple days, and we'll get on those.
Man, I thought
And,
that was kind of a cool story you kind of told today earlier on your live. You know, I mean, it's you wouldn't have necessarily been out there shopping for a vehicle if it wasn't for the No Name Nationals, and you felt so fortunate that you found what you found, and it was such a freaking deal. You know, the vehicle, of course, but all the extras you got with it. That was really pretty kind of cool.
Yeah, that guy's been saving parts for 17 years. I mean, I just put the 3 brake hoses on it. Came with it, a brand new master cylinder, new shocks all the way around. I mean, the stuff I got to buy is minimal.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. What a great steal you got.
And there's still more. I mean, I put that little video out of all the parts I had. That's only a little drop in the bucket compared to the stuff I got. Oh my God!
You need to go find yourself another, man.
Oh, I'm looking.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah, I doubt I'll find another one like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, good luck finding another one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You never
I mean-
know. I mean, I was talking about that earlier. As if you come across something, you got to be ready. If the
Yeah.
deal is there, you got to be ready to jump on it and grab it.
Yeah, I think
There is truth to that.
the last one like that is now in a can. It's like a corn can or something. You know, it's done been through the shredder. And,
Yeah, exactly. And
Uh,
then the guy I bought mine off of he even said in that one video I put there that he was glad somebody bought it because he didn't want to part it out. He didn't want to see it get parted out. He wanted to see it get saved. I thought that was pretty cool too. And
That's my problem is I want to save every one of them, man. I want to save everything. And, it's not really feasible, but I want to.
Yeah,
Terry,
go to
and
a
then,
junkyard and come home with 3 cars.
Yeah.
Terry,
And
Terry,
all I
I'm
was
in
looking for was
Missouri.
a radiator.
And then the price of some of the stuff that's out there is insane. Oh my God.
Yeah, if that didn't get through, Terry Grover, man, I'm in Missouri.
Yeah, you're directly north of me by a minute.
Yeah, yeah, I'm mid-state in Jefferson City.
Yeah. That's
How
quite a
far
ways
from
up
the
there.
No Name is that?
Pardon me?
How far from the No Name National Sykeston is that?
2.5 hours ish, give or take. Could be 3. I
Depends
should
on what
probably-
he's driving.
Exactly.
Oh,
We're
about
coming
20
down. We're coming down in a '08 Dodge Ram Hemi, so we'll make good time.
So
Yeah.
close yet so far.
Amen to that.
Yeah, I'm over here in the very southwest corner, just about the very southwest corner.
I'm all the way up. Well, he's in Idaho. I'm all the way up here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
So
that's
I think I'm like 850 miles away from Sykeston, but I'm going to Tennessee, which is like 550, 60 miles or something like that. And then from there, it's another 440 over to Sykeston. So it's like a little over 1,000 miles just to get there.
so
One
you're going
way.
to be going over by Nashville.
Yeah, I'll be going up around Nashville.
Oh, okay, there's a little town outside of Nashville, just east of Nashville, called Smyrna, Tennessee, and they have a little bitty hole in the wall place to eat there called Kinfolk's Barbecue. And let me
That
tell
sound-
you, brother, they got some good barbecue.
So I need to make arrangements for that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't forget Kinfolk's Barbecue.
Because I was planning on heading over like Thursday morning. So if I leave, probably like 2 hours away, maybe a little longer, to Nashville from where I'm at. I'm over in Bybee, Tennessee,
Hmm.
and then so I could probably leave at 8 or 9 in the morning, get there for 11 when they open and have barbecue,
There you go.
and then head over. They're going to Lambert's or something on Thursday night.
That'll
Yeah.
be
Which if I get there
interesting.
early enough on Thursday, I'll throw a hand in and help people out, or help out whatever they need, hang banners. I don't, whatever.
Yeah, we've done that before. Haven't
Yeah,
we,
oh
Buck?
yeah, and get the truck ready.
Oh yeah.
Hey, any of you guys in the remotely close to the mid-Missouri area? Anybody interested in a warm-up at my place?
A warm up.
A warm-up, call it I don't know,
Pre-game.
early pregame. Call it late July, early. Wait a second. I gotta get my fingers out and figure out the months. It's August, late August, early September, something like that. I mean, within a reasonable drive, and again, do a warm up of some sorts. I got a little bit of space. I could probably host 18 to 24 automobiles, give or take. I got enough room. The problem is most of it's inaccessible because it's a freaking quarry. But anybody interested in that? Anybody want to talk about that? Doing a little bit of Big Mike.
That'd
I don't
be
know what.
interesting.
Perhaps. I was just looking here. I was just looking on my thing, see how far Jeff said he is. 3 hours and 44 minutes from me.
That's a ways, but man, if anybody's interested in that, pop
How
a
long?
little something in the comments, and we'll see if something like that makes sense.
Yeah.
We'll get some. Again, I got room for a couple of dozen, give or take. Again,
Like
if you
a
want to do a little pregame warm up, something, several weeks or so before the event, exercise your stuff, getting it out on the road. Got to do those shakedown runs. Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get the rest of my parts in for my charger, man, because if I get the rest of my stuff in, I'm wanting to register my charger as well and take that. I want to show I would rather just show the Coronet and race the charger. You know what I mean? So
Buff's Garage is interested. Where's Buff's at? Is Buff's close enough to make it?
I believe so.
Right
Didn't he
on.
just say that he's up there by Big Mike?
yeah, I can't remember. I sent out so many stickers. I can't remember exactly where everybody is.
Landon, is that cuddling? It could be.
Well, Big
That's
Mike is
actually
awful
my
cuddly.
cousin. He's the one that you see in my videos every once in a while.
Right on.
Yeah.
He's
So-
just starting out. He's got like how many videos you got up now, Mike?
I think he's got 4,
4?
3 or 4. I just looked. because I couldn't remember his name, and I saw him earlier because I wanted to see his latest that '78 Ford truck. I love a '78 Ford truck, so I'll have to go check it out.
He's the one I usually send my FEs to.
He's only got 3 videos,
3.
8 subscribers.
You're on your way, Mike. You got it.
You got to, hey man, you got to start somewhere, brother. You got to start somewhere.
I started out with 1.
Yep.
Then I got another.
And 6 months later, I got another.
Well, no, I told my kid, you have to subscribe because I can still beat you up.
Yeah, that pre-show thing kind of sounds interesting. The warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We get enough people interested. I'm game. I'm totally game.
It'd be fun, man.
Yeah, I got a real discreet location. Again, could handle roughly a couple of dozen plus vehicles. Come on down. Let's see. roadkillcustoms@gmail.com, man. If that sounds interesting to you and there's enough interest, man, we'll put it together.
Hey, Ollie's Landon Custom Classics has the Ford trucks.
You see that, Landon says, buy me dinner first and I'm down.
We'll have dinner for you, man. And if we do chow, it's going to be tacos, man. I'm a taco dude. It's... you want barbecue and that kind of stuff, show up to the No Name Nationals. You show up to my place, it's going to be tacos.
You want barbecue, come on over here.
Right on, Big Mike. And or bring whatever the hell you want.
I'm actually
there we go.
thinking this winter, if I get time this winter, after all of this stuff is over, I'm going to start working on my new smoker. And my new smoker is going to be built out of a 500-gallon propane tank.
See, Buff's Garage has got it going on with the barbecue tacos.
There you go.
Fuck yeah!
I could get down on some barbecue tacos.
I'm singing that song and dancing that dance.
We had barbecue nachos tonight.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty fast little 4-cylinder pickups.
Yeah. Well, you just tell me what 4-cylinder first. Because that's kind of deceptive when you say 4-cylinder pickup.
That's amazing what they're doing with that little EcoBoost.
Yeah. I was going to say, I mean, my little 4-cylinder pickup, I think that, I don't know, I think a lame horse could beat mine.
I think I could police up a lame horse.
Get paid in Oreos. Man, that sounds yummy. See, now you're making me hungry. That ain't right, man.
See, I'd do it for jerky.
Yeah.
You pay me in jerky or tacos.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, I was thinking, get a couple of dozen out, bring a live band out, bring a taco truck or something. Just, like I say, just warm up a little bit. Just get ready. Get ready. Man, if there's enough interest, man, shoot me some emails to roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. We'll see if we can make that happen.
When you get a date, lock it in.
Roger that. Roger that. Man, we'll see if there's any interest that comes from this conversation. Who knows?
There you go.
Might just come a little early.
Come on down, brother.
I got a sister in Louisiana, so
maybe that's an idea there, BareRose. Do it, literally days or a week before or something along those lines.
Do your own little
Man,
power tour. There you
do
go.
Whatever.
exactly. Man, there's Jeff City, Missouri. Man, it's an inexpensive place to stay. There's a lot of options. There's nothing else going on that time of year. So I mean, if you need a room, great. If not, I literally got half an acre of camping ground on my prop here. We'll put you up. Man, got latrines and showers, and we'll do it. Anybody's interested, shoot me a note if you are.
An old quarry. I've always wondered about your driveway.
Um,
That the vision of that. Just yeah. What kind of driveway you got?
I got a kick ass driveway. I don't know if it'll. Hold on. This is. Pardon my camera. This is the. Is that going to show up?
Yeah, it's showing up.
There's the driveway. That's my shop over. Whoop. I can't get my finger right. That's my shop, the garage door you're seeing. But yeah, I got a big old freaking driveway, and over this direction there's a big old freaking yard. But surrounding that is from the 1890s, a semicircle, 12 to 18 foot bluff that goes around horseshoe style around the whole property. I mean, it's like tornado safe. It's amazing. I bought this place literally sight unseen. We bought this place. I don't know who's heard the story or not heard the story, but man, I shut my hot rod shop down in 2016. I'll make it quick. Shut my hot rod shop down in 2016. Moved to California to take care of my mom who had Alzheimer's. Saved my money because I thought I was going to open up my hot rod shop again. The pandemic slapped us in the face. I knew there was no way in hell I was staying in California because they turned that state into, what it is now.
Yeah.
But that's where I'm from. I mean, I'm native California kind of thing. And we tried to buy this place and that place and another place, and we tried on another place and another place, and we kept getting outbidded and the whole bit. And we started looking at areas. We had no family in, and that's how we found this place. Man, it had two car attached and 4-car detached, with a little bit of property, but right in town. I mean, we don't drive more than 5 minutes for anything. Food, supplies, whatever it is. We feel so fortunate. Yeah, we don't drive for anything because everything's right there. And, we got an acre and a quarter. And again, it's right in town. But there's like a 12-foot entrance to the place, and everything else is surrounded by forest and bluffs and rock, and it's we could have a hellacious party. And yeah, I've got some band friends that do some live music-y kind of thing. Park the stuff on the cars, and the driveway's huge. It's 100.5 feet long, give or take. 60 or 70 feet wide. 4-car garage on one end, 2-car garage on the other, and plenty of space. Man, let's fucking party and eat some tacos.
That's
That
funny.
would be interesting, like the weekend before or something.
Yeah,
Anytime you could. I mean,
I'm totally down. I'm totally
especially where
down.
you're so close.
I think I'm gonna have to go see Mr. Will for the 4th of July. I have to try out
Is
some
that
of that.
Big Mike for you? Is that a northbound trip to? Do you got to come up? to Jeff
Yeah, I gotta
City to
go.
get back?
I gotta go up and over a little bit, because
Well,
you're north of Springfield, right?
yes, sir. Yeah,
Right. So,
we're Jeff City's dead center between Kansas City and St. Louis.
right. So yeah, I have to. I have to go northeast a little
This
bit.
is where you reach down and grab your manhood and say, "Yeah, man, I'm in."
Yeah.
No?
Well, I would like to say that I could just do that. The only thing is, I have a farm and responsibilities.
What's a week? What's a week? No, I totally
that
feel
is that is the one cool thing though about now. I'm going to actually have a little bit of time to get back to work on my car on the Coronet, because we got our hay
Put
put
up.
up in the barn and all that stuff. Oh my gosh, you know what? I'm old. I didn't. You get out
Hey,
there and
kick your butt.
let me tell you what, get out there and buck some hay in 95
Yep.
degrees whenever you're
Been there.
at 280 pounds and 54 years old.
I'm
Long-sleeve shirts, chaps.
si-
Yep.
I'm singing your song and dance your dance, Big Mike. I'm 56, and it's like, holy Christ, man! Some of this shit I used to do with man
Yeah.
used to go out there and sashay through this and that and the other thing, and it's like these days, holy cow, man, it's tough.
Yeah. I'm telling you, bucking square bales, man, like I'm a kid. And it's like, what the hell happened? Oh, yeah, I got old and fat.
Yeah, and I still think I could do things I did when I was 21.
Well,
That's
you
all
can.
fit me.
Did you English Bell or did you do full
Do
100
what?
pounders? Did you New England Bell or did you
They're,
do a full
they're just
90?
50-pound double string.
Okay, New England.
Yeah, they're just 50-pound double string. And, yeah, the rest of it's all round. We only did 100 squares, enough to put up in the loft. And then there's 35 rounds. So they're
Well, I
1,000
mean, if
pound
that's all
bells.
you got in you, Big Mike.
Hey, let me tell you, that's all I had in me.
Hey,
I am a big old pussycat, man.
Hey, been there, done that. Got a T-shirt, tattoos, and bumper stickers, brothers. Man, my first job in high school was at a Haymarket and moving bales. I'm singing your song and dancing your dance, my
Yeah.
friend.
Well, and soon, well, probably about another, oh, I don't know. Got to let it get a little bit hotter before I get out there and start running that stupid chainsaw. I'm gonna have to do it again because we got to cut firewood still too for the winter.
That's one thing I don't miss. I like the thermostat for that.
Yeah. Well,
Where's
I did
Hannibal?
that all my life.
Where's Hannibal? Jefferson City is literally dead middle of the state. Where's Hannibal?
Hannibal looks northwest of St. Louis.
yeah.
Sounds like a direct trip to my big fucking party.
It's right on the Mississippi.
Yeah, you're close
Oh.
enough to get there.
He's above Bowling Green.
Good deal, Irish Outlaw. Customize that channel, man. You need any help? Reach out. I'll be happy to help out. Anybody that's looking for a chance to help optimize their channel. There's quite a few channels out there. I can't remember the last one that was talked about. I think it was on Buck's latest live. The only thing they had on their channel page was the shorts. Yet they had a bunch of fantastic long form videos that nobody would find unless they took the gumption to click on their videos link. Man, there's a lot of opportunities to put your stuff out there on your channel page. And if you need a little help getting that stuff dialed in, reach out, man. I'll be happy to one-on-one StreamYard private. You know, we can pull your stuff up. Be happy to help you out. Anytime, anybody, I don't care if you're involved in the No Name Nationals, whether it's the No Name 500 or the No Name Nationals proper. Man, reach out. I'd be happy to help you out. Dial in your channel description, dial in your video titles and your video descriptions. Reach out, man. roadkillcustoms@gmail.com. I'll be happy to help you out. Any of you.
And the stuff that he tells you, you know, personally, is like tenfold what he does, you know, in this general stuff. I mean, if you ask Buzz, he's going to break his back trying to help you.
Thanks, BareRose.
No problem, man.
You know, not to sing my own song or honk my own horn, but that's truth. And I'm genuinely interested in anybody that is involved in the No Name Nationals or the you know, this community. I'll bust my nuts to help you out. I really will. Won't cost you a thing. No obligation. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I won't go any further than that. Those that get that will get that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and BareRose, I
Yeah,
would have
it
never
is.
noticed that with Bubba's channel. I didn't notice that because I'm so used to going from home to hitting videos, and I never noticed that
I
the
noticed it.
videos weren't there.
He pops up. He's one of my best commenters. I love Bubba. He's great.
Yeah, yeah,
And every time he comments, I click on it to see his new videos, because I get lost now with the, you know, all these channels I got. So
Yeah.
I lose some of you. You know, I'm sorry, but in
Oh,
the
come on.
notifications and stuff. So, but when you leave a comment, I click that button to see what you got coming out new. That's my way of, you know, being able to manage my time. And all that was coming up was the shorts. And I was like, oh man, he's got to have a video coming out soon. And then
Yeah.
you did his review, and I was like, whoa, wait, he's got what? Oh no, now I got some binge watching to do.
Yeah, yes, you do. He's got some good stuff.
Hey, I gotta take a quick 60 to 90-second break, but
Sure,
seriously,
no problem.
any of you guys that are out there looking for, you know, if you can't figure out your channel description, reach out. I will help you write it. You know, if you're looking for help with titles on a video, or you got something that you thought should have done real well and it didn't, man, reach out. I'll help you write. I'll help you rewrite the title. I'll help you rewrite the description. My pleasure, man. I'll be happy to help you out. No charge, no obligation. I just want to help you guys. Man, this is what I do. Man, got to take 60 to 90. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Yeah,
Buzz will
gonna-
get back to you within a reasonable amount of time too. I mean,
Yeah.
every time I've dealt with him, he was, you know, he's got a lot on his plate, so he's not going to be there like that. But sometimes he was right there too.
And the more direct you are with your, you know, like if you have a whole bunch of questions, just narrow it down to one and send that, and then wait, and then send him the other ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off of here, fellas. So I'm gonna let you go.
No problem.
I'm gonna go hit the sack and get me some rest, man. It's been a long day.
Yeah, you
I
sound
hear
tired.
All right. Well, everybody, have a good night. Glad to got
Great
to
seeing
talk
you.
to
Hey.
you.
And I'm watching
Good,
you.
Well, when you get done here, you go watch me, and you'll be like, "Why did I watch that?" All
Great
right,
seeing
guys.
you, mate.
We'll see y'all.
See you, Mike.
Whoa, John.
Howdy,
How's it going?
John. How's it going, John?
Oh, 103. Oh, man.
103, ticking away.
Now, hey, BareRose, that's the temperature.
Oh, okay. You scared me there. So what's going on, John?
You know what? I just got done with some stuff. I saw you were on. I thought I would drop in. I hate that I missed Irish Outlaw. I had seen him on the screen and Big Mike, but I was gonna tell him how cool I think that Pontiac hearse is that he has.
Oh man, isn't that
I
cool?
love that. That is cool.
It's an
And
ambulance.
to go from a javelin to an ambulance, I mean that guy's got some good stuff coming.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Looking forward to seeing him turn up the content. I believe he's running around, what is it, 130 subs, Buck? Something close?
I just looked a little earlier. It was 127.
Something
But
close.
he should be close. Here, I'll look right now. I got them up.
You get the list now. You're subscribed to the list now, so.
Yeah, I know. I feel important. I got the list right here, John.
Right, that's it. That list is off my phone. I send
Yeah,
it
but
to
he
Dallas,
was
and I send it
he
to-
just got a bunch tonight, so that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, there's Buff. Buff is one of our newest registrants.
Yeah, he's got Irish got 128 now. He started out with 120.
Had 120
when
this
we-
morning.
Yeah, he was 120 down the list.
Yep. Well, just know if 2 hacks can do it in 60 days from 0, it's theoretically possible at least for somebody to start August 1st and do it from 0.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd look at it as a head start from there. Irish Outlaw's got a month and a half head start and 128 subs head start on 2 hacks to do it in the same time frame.
Boy, 2 hacks just blew me away. Boy, he just nailed it and went.
There was no stopping that train, was there?
I cut a light on him, but he blew my doors off at the 60 foot. He was gone.
Yeah, he's right. Well, you know, and
Great
the thing is, this makes a good competition and it adds something fun to this event. But in the end, you're not gonna. You really, at the event, you shouldn't know the difference between the guy with 100,000 subscribers and the guy with 504, because we're all going to be eating the same chicken wings and we're all going to be, you know, watching the same cars and having the same good time. This just adds something to the beginning of the event.
Standing at the same line at Lambert's.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
I mean, you might turn
Mr.
around
John
and see
Wilburn.
Ultra Kathy standing behind you.
And then there's Buzz, who's timeless.
Hey there, John. How are you, brother man?
All right, sir. I've had a bunch of stuff I was getting done, and I saw BareRose was on. I'm like, well, shoot, man, I'll jump in real quick.
Hey, there's no better people than you can jump in with.
We got 23 and a half minutes left in day 103 if you're in the East.
I got to quit buying cars.
Get busy. Get busy. How are you, John?
I'm all right, sir. How about yourself?
Fantastic, man. That was a great live, man.
Thank you.
Ron Ward, what a treat.
Yes,
What a treat.
So I like to try to, when I go on other people's lives, I try to drop something exclusive there that not everybody else has, because I want to make sure people say, oh, hey, man, the only place you could hear that was on BareRose's live, or the only place you could hear this was on Buck's live, right, or et cetera, right? So the thing I'll tell you here that you could hear here first, we wanted to have Ron Ward on by himself because his entire career has been as a race announcer, right? Voice of NHRA Lucas Oil, ADRL, NMCA, got a lot of experience as an announcer. He is also a YouTuber. He has 648 subscribers, and they're insistent that everybody participating in this, no matter your role, is you need to be a YouTube content creator, right? Buzz is, announcers are, everybody is. Well, the other announcers that we have, because we have a panel of really cool announcers, they're people you probably know from YouTube. So we want to have them on together to talk about this new thing that they're going to be doing, and not just how you may already know them. So it's different than Ron Ward. They'll all be in the booth together, but it's just kind of a different concept.
Right on.
Sweet.
Right on.
We have so much talent, here in this community. It's just like, gosh, we we are just really underutilizing the bench here. I mean, do you think about it? We have some, and I don't want to say who yet. I'll leave that as a surprise, but there is so much talent here in this community that would be fantastic in the announce booth. We can't not do that.
Is this announcement coming up on your next Friday Night Live with Dallas? What,
Correct.
2 weeks from now?
That's what we're planning for. Yes.
Fantastic.
Way
God,
cool.
you're gonna make us wait, you rat
That's
bastard.
We're working out details with a few of them, but we have some things worked out. We want to do it at once. And anyway, Ron Ward is he's our professional announcer who is also a YouTuber. Now you're going to meet the YouTubers who are going to try their hands at announcing. And I
Oh,
think
that's
it'll be
cool.
Great.
Yeah, he'll keep
That's
us in
cool.
suspense so we keep tuned in in case he slips.
Well, we try to have good surprises, right?
Oh yeah,
Oh, no doubt.
Hey, Buzz was one of our good surprises.
yeah.
We remember that live. We said No Name Nationals has a new sponsor. Buzz just appears, right? So we try to have good surprises.
Right on.
Yeah, definitely a good
Appreciate that,
surprise
John.
last night.
And it's so cool how this event is just molding and just growing, and it's just cooler than all get out.
It is. It is. The variety of car types, the variety of classes, the burnout pit, the announcers announced so far. It's killer. It's what a good time to be had.
Yeah, and also the people in the chat that aren't even aren't competing,
Yeah.
are wanting to go to see the action.
Well,
Oh,
but
and John, I got
that-
4 spectators bought. They're coming from Denver.
All right. Awesome. Love it. What's
right on. I
great
should
is-
probably hook up with those people.
what is cool is you got somebody with 30 years announcing experience working alongside somebody who doesn't have any announcing experience, but they have complementary life experience, and I think it's going to work out. It's a gamble, but I think it's going to work out. Okay. We're going to have people who have 20, 30 years of bracket racing experience, and they're going to be on the track with people who've never been down a drag strip before. And I think it's going to work out. And so this far pendulum of experiences and variety of cars and diversity is so great. And yet so far, I don't see any indication that it's not going to work as intended. It seems to be really harmonious.
It's going to work out beautifully. It's It's arguably one of the most what's the word creative conglomerations of people that are into this stuff ever. It's phenomenal. It really is cool.
That's part
What a
of the
bunch.
thing. I was going to say that's part of the thing about this being a content creator event, because there's really no wrong way to be a content creator. Your audience opines on whether or not they think you're doing a good job, right? So if you make videos of just throwing rocks into the water and you build subscribers, that is a vote of approval for what you're doing, right? And no matter what your content is. So the thing is, the only bar to this event is that you have some measure of commitment to being a content creator. And then after that, the content you bring anything to the show, anything. I think that's a helpful thing. I think that's what makes the creativity, is not necessarily what Dallas or I or anybody is doing is as much as what all of you guys are doing. You're showing us your level of commitment of creativity as content creators, but then you're bringing that creativity to the show. That's what's making the show so creative.
No doubt, and it's so far and away from every other, cookie cutter event that is, so tightly and strictly defined. The definitions here are so wide and so wonderful. It's going to make it such a treat. The diversity of vehicles and what people have done with these vehicles, for crying out loud. It's going to make it such a blast and such a ball, and seeing some of these things going down the drag strip is going to be such a treat, but also meeting some of these people in the pits, and what a treat for spectators. If, you know, if you're not out there and you're not in the position to bring a vehicle with you, come on out as a spectator and check this
Yeah.
stuff out because it's gonna be a treat. It's gonna be a treat.
That's the thing. If everybody has at least 500 subscribers, everybody's got at least somebody who wants to come out and see their stuff and meet them. That's what we're hoping. That's how we're hoping it'll work. And so far, so good. But
Right
that's
on.
another reason too. I would get asked by people really early, well, what kind of classes are you running? And I say, well, we don't really have any classes. And the first thing they think, well, why don't you have any classes? I'm like, no. We have classes. They're just not classes like you think.
Yeah.
See, we want to see what kind of classes that the content creators will be bringing to us. And so the call out thing became its class. And then, of course, all of you hardworking guys in the No Name 500, you became a class. That was not originally a class. But when we saw you guys come out and putting on, you know, the circus of a show, getting 500, it became a class of its own that stole the show. And so now we've got a couple of competitors who are really into the small tire, 28-10-5 tire thing. So we're going to add a 28-10-5 tire shootout class to the event to run on
Right
Friday.
on.
But it's all because we wanted to see what the participants, what kind of classes they wanted to develop in the event from their own creativity instead of us trying to define something for them to fit into. It's kind of the opposite of YouTube content creation. We don't need to create something for you to conform to. We want to see what your creativity wants to do and us make something that works to showcase it. And that's what's worked so far.
Right on.
Did you guys
Love
ever
it.
think it was going to do this, John?
It's kind of working like I'd hoped so far. So far, we still got to have the event, but so far it seems like we got some things have really surprised me. I thought there would be more call for the show as a show, but what's surprising me is that a lot of guys who've never raced before want this to be the first time they've ever been down the track. And so that really surprised me is we actually have guys who would normally be show guys converting into racers for the first time in their life for this event. I didn't see that coming.
It's
Yeah.
a bucket list extravaganza.
It is.
It really is. And that's what is one of the things that's so cool about it. I mean, it's welcoming those that have never been down the track.
Yeah.
Let them bucket list it, and arguably that should be some of the most entertaining stuff ever. Love it.
Hey, Mr. Will, tell Big Chief that he can run his Chrome Mod 28-10-5 tire. That's the only thing, and it's going to be an instant green tree. 16 cars, $100 bill to enter, pays $1,500 to the winner, $500 to the runner-up. And you can run anything you want. If you run it on a 28-10-5 tire, we're going to prep the track to the nines for you.
Right on, brother. Woo!
Hair dryers, pro chargers, nitrous spray, whatever you want. Just got to run on a 28-10-5.
Oh, that's great.
That's going to be a fun class. That's going to be a lot of
No
fun.
doubt. No doubt.
The instant green tree is something neat too. See, the street racers like the flashlight start, right? Well, that's the hardest start to predict, theoretically.
Yeah.
With the instant green tree, you're actually dialing an element of randomness into the instant green. So it's like a flashlight start, and it's a real equalizer. You're going to have cars that run 3/4 slower than the other who are going to win because they're better with that instant green tree.
No,
Or you
super
just get
cool
absolutely
stuff.
lucky.
We'll probably have at least 3 different trees. We'll have a sportsman tree, a pro tree, and an instant green all at the same event. I don't think I've ever been to an event that had all 3.
Once
the
again,
callouts
making
can
it-
run the tree they want.
Yeah, once again, making it like no other event ever.
Right.
Fantastic stuff, John. You guys, you and Dallas, and some of the ideas you guys have come up with, and the openness you've had to new ideas is just
Yeah.
making this a treat and a half.
Well, you want to surround yourself with people who have good ideas, and that's a lot of it. Is just trying to. In fact, I'm so glad that Buzz said that. I have an idea that I think I'm going to run it by Buzz first. but I want to get both of you guys in on it, BareRose and Buck. But I don't want to mention it here. So if you don't mind, if I don't remember tonight after this live, if you don't mind, shoot me an email because there's something I want to do with both of you guys. We'll talk about
Sure.
that tomorrow.
I'd be
Cool.
more than happy to help anyway.
Yeah, me too.
Yes.
Note made.
Yes. Yeah. So anyway, you'll see what it is, and I want to get Big Mike, Hoopty Barn Mike, in on it too. So you three and
Sweet.
maybe one or two others, and then tomorrow it'll make complete sense, and then we'll figure out where to go from there. I can't really say anything else about it. So.
Now, love new ideas. Love new ideas. Right on. I'll send you an email.
Cool.
What would you say the percentage of just commenters have influenced the ideas for the No Name Nationals, like with these events and stuff, just from the community itself?
Well, for years, and I was talking with Blake from Bad Tree Productions this evening. A lot of people they'll know us from this really small window of whatever we do, right? Like there are a lot of people who say, for instance, they know BareRose Garage from your No Name 500 run.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look how many things you've done in your life that they may have no idea about, right? Well, same thing from here. So we average between 750 and 900 comments per hour on a live. That's what I average per hour in the comments. It doesn't seem like that many because there's so many familiar faces, but when I look at the stats afterward, that's what it is. I've been reading comments for years to know what I think should go into an event like this. So if you think that it's just what you've seen since the No Name Nationals in the comments, it's not. It's all the comments that I would read for years on places like being a channel moderator for Uncle Tony's Garage and other channels. And I've been a moderator on a lot of other channels for a long time. I was a channel moderator before it was even a thing, right? So I've been reading what people have done and what they said they wanted to do, then what they actually do, because you know those can be two different things. If you ask them, do you want this? They'll all say, oh, yeah, man, that's a great idea. But you got to see what they're actually willing to put their money and their time where their mouth is and what they actually wind up doing. And that kind of shows you how they vet their own ideas out. So I read these things, and then a lot of that influenced what we wanted to do here. Like, where should the track be? Well, everybody's going to tell you, I want it at the track that's down the road from me. But how many people are actually willing to travel, and how many say they would come to it, but they don't? So when I read a comment from just commenter X, okay, just some universal or whoever, I read a comment and it says, yeah, man, you know, we trailered 1,000 miles to go to this event. Well, I make a mental note because right there's somebody who's willing to travel and to race, right? And so I would kind of figure out, okay, what's people's real appetite for traveling to a race? What are they more interested in racing? Are they more interested in show? Are they more interested in traveling to watch other people race? And so reading these comments for years and years and years before this event shaped it a lot. Not just the snapshot of comments people have seen on our lives after the announcement of the event.
Interesting. Good
Very
stuff.
cool. Because Buzz nailed it right on the head. It's the total openness of this whole thing. You know, there's not your car is this, so you got to do this against this car, and then when you get beat, you're on the trailer, and there you go, you go home.
Well, here's the thing.
None of that.
You can lose the bracket race and still come out and do all of your call-out stuff.
Yeah.
You can still pay $100 with the right tire and run the 28 10.5 tire thing. You can still do exhibition runs. You can still do the burnout contest. I mean, there's really nothing that puts you on the trailer for the event at this thing.
Yeah.
That is wonderful.
You could blow up a transmission on Friday, and let's say you have something common like a C4 and you can borrow one from a competitor. You'll probably have 10 people come help you put it in. You'll be back up and running in an hour. So
that
happen?
Along those lines, I'm curious to see some of the pit activity overnight kind of stuff. It should be.
Oh, yeah.
Because some of these guys are going to be coming, fully prepared. Tools, parts, etc. Should be good stuff. Really, really good stuff.
I think our pit thrashing will be second to none.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have the best. We're going to have an award for pit thrash too. It's an award you don't want to win. But somebody's probably going to. I'll tell you. Okay, so this piston right here, this one, and Andy's watching. This came out of Andy's truck, right? We were on the side of I-40, and I got the trauma kit out of my car. We literally put a trauma bandage around his oil pan with duct tape, filled it back up with oil, took a piece of wire and wired the lifters up off the cam, took the spark plug out of it, and said, if this connecting rod stays out of the way, we're going to fire this truck up and we're going to drive it out of here. and made it 100 yards before it fouled out the crank and locked up the rear tires, right? But we tried. That was a real pit thrash on the side of I-40.
Right on.
So, yeah, we're going to see some serious pit thrashing at this event.
Good
Was
deal.
that the videos where he was coming to race Uncle Tony?
Yes. Yes.
I love that.
Yeah.
In fact, I got it saved. I watch it again every once in a while.
That took 2 years, but that thing's finally going to happen. It took 2 years for that race to come together. But
My favorite part in it is when he pulls into the gas station and everybody's there and around and everything. And he's talking about the mileage and stuff, but you see the other people walk, that's just cool.
there are, I have a bunch of unreleased footage from that trip that I took because I was filming most stuff. And I need to I'll put it together sometime before the event and put it out. I've got footage of a father and son just accosting Andy at the gas pump just to look at the truck. I've got footage of Andy's brother, doing show and tell with all the stuff. I mean, they had 1,000 pounds worth of stuff in the bed of that truck. We're talking transmission, clutches, and ready for anything except losing a connecting rod on the side of the highway. We literally could have rebuilt the transmission on the tailgate on the side of the road. We had what we needed to do that.
Oh boy, yeah, Wild Rose, you got a jump you got quite a jump going.
We'll help any way we can. At least if you failed at Sykeston somehow with part failure, we'd all jump in and help.
My offer stands, Wild Rose. You need that, you get a hold of me, brother.
We will all work with you how we can, for sure. If somebody breaks, I can't imagine we wouldn't have folks rushing to help. Power in the pits, Leighton Welding, don't count on it. There are very limited power outlets. However, there's probably going to be a lot of people there with generators. So might be able to work something out, but I wouldn't count on it. 240 might be even harder. There's only 3 RV spaces, and I know that 2 of them are spoken for with the track manager.
I'm bringing a generator. Leighton, what are you curious about? What do you got to power?
Yeah.
Welder.
I think Mr. Will is right. Go over everything, make sure your rig's in good shape, and roll on, and we'll cross that bridge if we need to make a rescue call, run, or something.
And was it you, Buzz, that was putting together a convoy thing?
Yes, I am
no,
working on that. I'm trying to figure out how to make that something that is usable and understandable. Whether it's and anybody that has any ideas along those lines, I've been a little bit struggling. Generally speaking, I figure shit out pretty quick. That's one of the things I've been kind of struggling with. But if nothing else, a resource that is in one place, and it's, if you're coming from the West Coast or you're coming from Canada, whether it's meetup points and meetup dates and times and that kind of thing, how to format that and I've not yet got it solidified, and if anybody has any ideas, I'd love to hear them, but can absolutely put a page together that, again, if you're coming from southern West Coast or northern West Coast, and or places in between, if people are coming from, a far location and you want to meet up someplace mid location to the event where you can hook up. Hey, we'll be at this location at this date and time. Be there. We'll hook up and convoy from there, kind of thing.
Maybe
Um,
something like
check.
a bulletin board and just,
yeah,
even
yeah,
if
yeah,
you're
yeah,
not
yeah.
going to do that, just take a picture of what you're taking. I'm going to be on I-80 over to here. So if somebody sees that on the side of the road, we know right away that's a no-name guy. Get in there.
I can also give Buzz like the best I know where people are coming from the farthest away geographically. If that helps get the outer edges of the spider web,
Totally.
whatever that helps.
Totally. Get that to me, John.
Yep.
And man, we'll start from there. And also, exactly, Bear Road, something not unlike a bulletin board type of thing. Just those that are planning on traveling and hoping to have others with them for, if not camaraderie, helping to replace wheel bearings on the side of the road, kind of thing. Um, that's what this stuff's all about. So yeah, any ideas, shoot them my way, and I'll do my best to come up with something that is easy to use, and we'll go from there.
Buzz is pitting right inside the gate. Got your space locked up there, Buzz.
Right on, John. Thank you, sir.
I have a feeling that there'll be a lot of people want to stop and say hi on the way in for sure.
Good deal.
Another thing too is Thursday's a work day, but there are so many people coming on Thursday, probably more than we had originally anticipated. Not even people that have the longest commutes. It's just they want to get there so they can get there as early as possible, get set up, and be there all day Friday, which is cool, but probably going to wind up having to get a volunteer to help check people in just, when they roll in, because that's becoming. But I'll tell you who I think will probably want to do it. This is going to sound funny, but Don English keeps saying, I want to film them as they come in and film them as they come in. So actually delegating him to be the check-in guy, he probably loved that because that's like what he kind of been wanting to do the whole time.
Heck yeah.
Oh man, and it's golden footage.
Oh yeah,
We'll have all of us.
Yeah.
It'll be great. It's footage. It's the kind of footage you don't get to see anywhere else, right?
Yeah.
Like you see Just Mopar Joe at the track, for example. How often do you see him rolling in with his aviators and his Dodge truck towing his purple Barracuda? That's just neat footage you don't see on YouTube. Because they're not set up to film.
Hey, another thing about meeting up with other people, because some people would know the highway better than others, and stops, gas stops or food stops, better than others. I think that's a great idea.
No doubt.
Yes,
Buck,
sir.
if you got any ideas, man, shoot me an email, and I'll put everything together and try to figure out the best, simple way to, make it usable and friendly for everybody.
Is there a way that it could be like live updated? Like, hey,
Sure.
I'm in truck stop outside of Denver, and then hey, I'm here in Lincoln, Nebraska, kind of thing.
I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'd be too complicated.
I never say never, man. I like the idea. I know. I really like that idea. Because
Hey, and people can post gas prices.
that kind of scenario is, that may get somebody there. Hey, I'm on the side of the road in Denver. Anybody coming through that has, this or that or the other thing, or tools, for Christ's sake, may be able to get them back on the road. So I'm really going to put my thinker together on this.
Hey, I'm at exit 185 on I-90. Go down 2 blocks from there. The gas is $1 cheaper.
Yeah.
Little stuff like that.
Yeah, I love it.
I just want to say hi to Square Body Stuff Chad in the chat. I don't see him in the chat too often, so good to see you, man. He's one of those established channels that's just been quietly doing his thing, and I'm looking really forward to meeting him at the event. That's going to be so cool. But He's got great stuff going on over there, but we don't hear much about him because he's got his subs, he's established, and he's not scrapping and clawing for 500 subscribers. But I'm excited to meet him, and also 318 Wheel Run.
318. Yeah, another thing with that, like Barrow said, with the I'm here around there. Hey, well, maybe you could get somebody to get off the exit and stop for parts or something, or antifreeze or oil or whatever.
Yeah,
because I know if I was going by, I'd pull over and try to help them out and pull in and get some parts.
It would be a useful thing, especially like, let's say that, and I'll just use an example. Let's say somebody's traveling down, I don't know, I-40. And then they have a problem, but there's somebody who's 4 or 5 hours behind them on I-40.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be nice to get the info to them?
Yeah.
Like they have something, and this person's getting ready to leave their shop, and they can grab it off the shelf to help out. That kind of thing would be a big deal.
Yeah.
No, I'm taking all this in, and I'll figure out a way to make something along these lines happen.
Chad, it's good to see. He's been super busy. Got the hay season going on. Well, man, it's always cool to see what you come up with. Looking forward to meeting you in Sykeston. Yeah, and we've got the NSB. They may be bringing their welder and crane truck. That would be incredibly useful. Somebody is going to need to weld something or use a crane in those pits. That would be a big deal.
Will Dalton's crane be there?
That's a good question.
It won't be, but it won't be. But anybody that's seen Dalton's engine crane.
No, I mean, there's never say never. I had a guy tell me he wanted to run his semi truck down the track, a couple days ago. I mean, that's not an unusual request. He sends me an email. Can I run it down the track? Is that okay? I said, yeah. It doesn't have tank treads, sure. No problem at all. Yeah,
I sure hope Country Boy can make it with that big old bus.
That would be a wonderful thing.
I hope he can too. He's supposed to be, right as we speak, he should have gotten to Wilsonville, Oregon. Or no, let's see. Today, it's today. He should be there today. So I don't know if he's headed back or he's still there. So I haven't seen any video yet. So hopefully that all went well.
Yeah, his most recent was the test drive in preparation.
Yeah.
So watching for that.
Irish Outlaw says he's going to need a crane to move his ambulance and blocking the gate. Here's one thing we will need. We will need to block off the drag strip in the evening, just so that nobody is tempted to try to use it after hours. I'm serious.
That's not beyond the realms of possibility.
We can't have some dude, just.
Let's see, Andy. Thanks for stopping.
Yeah, man. I hope you're having a good time down there, Andy.
That's funny that he's down at Cape Canaveral. Just a little bit ago, I did a video on Craters of the Moon where the astronauts came to train.
I've been down there once. That's a cool place to visit. Irish Outlaw saying his ambulance will take both lanes. Well, good. That's what we need. We need to block both lanes. I'm dead serious. No pun intended. That's we need that. Yeah, I told the NSB guys I'm sending my tech inspector to check out that rickshaw, make sure it's kosher. So Andy will be looking at that, I guess, tomorrow.
Biggest thing I'm trying to figure out is how do I keep something like a real-time, roadside update, keep it free of the trolls and spammers and that kind of stuff. Because then, it's. I'm going to put my thinker on that hard.
Can you put moderators in it, kind of like this?
Well, I mean, I can moderate it, but.
Oh, okay.
It would be super freaking handy, though. I mean, what you're describing, hey, I'm busted down here in this area. I need this. I mean, that's gold. That's gold for some of these people. You know, I mean, it's regardless of what you're traveling with, tool wise or part wise or that kind of thing. I mean, sometimes there, you know, you got everything but the jack or everything but the part or everything but, you know, and all it takes is, hey man, I gotcha. Man, I'm, you know, 45 minutes behind you, and yeah, I need to figure out a way to make that happen. Because arguably, if I can make it happen, you know, it's maybe it happens. You know, it helps other, you know, similar events in the future do well. Who knows?
There have
Okay.
been people talking about this idea for a while, like a AAA for racers, and I've not seen anybody bring it to fruition. So it'd be really freaking cool if it happened for this event.
Oh Lord, you want me to work on a Mustang, Mike? As long as it ain't changing spark plugs in a 351 Cleveland. We'll see you tomorrow, Mike.
Oh my gosh, I had to give.
That's actually
Yeah.
my cousin.
I had to give
I'm-
Mr. Will. Go ahead.
I'm feeling that, Buffs. You know, something not unlike a messaging app. You know, may just have to do, you know, pre-register all of the registered, you know, John, you and I coordinate, get all the registered participants and pre-register them. So, and, you know, basically pre-give them a login and keep everybody else out.
So I know this is terrible, but like this is my filing system, like tabs on the papers, right? That's
Hey,
how I do it.
man.
So I literally sent Buzz screen.
He's everywhere.
I sent him. I'm just. As much as I like a lot of the Microsoft Office stuff, I love Publisher. I like PowerPoint, Word. I've always never gotten along with Excel, so I've never been able to make spreadsheets. They always seem like they do something weird. It's always stay away from them. So I sent Buzz all of these like pictures, literally pictures, and he puts it all in this nice organized thing. I'm like, that's really impressive. It's not in my skill to do it, but it's obviously Buzz is good at it.
I'll figure out a way. I'll figure out a way.
Yeah, I had to give Mr. Will a little bit of flack for running a Chevy throttle body on his Starsky and Hutch Torino. It's a 351 Cleveland in a Torino with a GM throttle body, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to have a stroke right here. But you know, the truth is it's such a good video. It'd be a great video. When you get a video that gets the your friends and your haters both riled up, man, that's one you got to make. That's something you got to think on, right?
No doubt.
See, I told him he should reenact a scene from like that show, right? Like if there's some scene in Starsky and Hutch where they have the hood up, you know, like get you this giant like costume fro and leisure suit, you know, like Paul Glazer from the show, and you have the hood up and just whoa, hold the boat, what is that? And you get into the throttle body on the car.
Mr. Will just needs to do a complete and total walk around of all of his vehicles.
Absolutely,
He's got such a fleet of popular vehicles. Just you know, if you're not sure what to do yet, go watch. You know, hit YouTube for vehicle walkarounds. But he knows what to do, for crying out loud. Hit him. Get those walkarounds out there, because those will be subscriber machines.
Do 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes on each car. Hit all the highs, because that short shareable video will make it around like wildfire.
No doubt. Hit it, Mr. Will. Get it out.
Mr. Will, I'm telling you, this honest truth. I bet you by the 4th of July, you would have 500. If you went out, like dropped every 2 days, you would drop one on a 3 to 5 minute walk around each of your cars, like your Fall Guy replica truck and how you got it, and you know how it was done and all of this stuff, and your Charger and your Starsky and Hutch and all of this stuff. you'd have your 500 subscribers in less than a month.
Agreed.
Because think about it. You'll get the Starsky and Hutch fans. You'll get the Torino fans. You'll get the 351 Cleveland fans. You'll get the GM throttle body fans. You'll get the guys who want to do the fuel injection conversion fans.
Well,
Those
the
are
other
all
thing about
different groups.
The other thing about Mr. Will is, you know, these vehicles he has, he knows the stories behind them, and
Yes.
tell that story. That story, telling that story, people will eat that stuff up.
Yes.
And they will want to see more about him.
He has this amazing queue of stuff that he's never deployed. It just amazes me.
Yeah, get on it, dude. Love
And
you, Mr. Will.
I mean,
Mr. Will can
Providence
have
is everything.
knocked out in no time. Look how many people would watch if you had your General Lee Charger video, and in the title, you know, not a General Lee replica or something like that. I mean, that
It's gold. He's sitting
He
on
does.
gold.
square body stuff. See, there you go. There's a guy that built a 10,000 subscriber channel in what, a year? Didn't you get your subs quick, Chad? There's a guy who knows how to get an audience quick.
Yeah. The other thing about Mr. Will is he's the most likable guy in the world. He's so soft-spoken and, you know, not offensive in any way. I mean, he's just easy to listen to. Man, all you got to do is get out there with your vehicles and talk about them.
Hey, Mr. Will, I got an idea too. When you do your
A lavalier lamp mic will help him a bunch. Sometimes he's hard to hear.
You know, you're absolutely, that is good advice, BareRose. He does need to spend $20 on a microphone so the audio is good.
Yes.
But just tell the story about the vehicles you've got, dude, and you're 500 golden.
Do a 3-4 minute walk around to the car and hit the high spots. And then if you have a nice, long, engaging story about the car and the history and stuff, you could do that in a separate video. That way you'll get a lot more people watching it, both the people, the overview, and the ones going to that video.
Well said, John.
And Mr. Will is very knowledgeable too.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, he
When
is.
he speaks, yes.
He is too.
I suggested
Yeah.
that we use Mr. Will in his videos because he's just old enough to pull off being called Mr. Will. And it's so unique. And we call him that anyway.
Well, and with a collection like that, I mean, it you know, you need a
It works.
handle of
works.
sorts. It does.
It so
It
does.
does.
So does Mr. Will and his collection. It works. Square body stuff, though, you know, there's another guy that's interesting to watch. He does interesting stuff. He just is a really good, strong channel. Quietly does really well.
I've been studying his gas tank restoration one. Because I got to do that now.
Mr. Will, you will get such an overlapping audience. Like, think about it. When you make videos here for the No Name Nationals regular crowd, a lot of the same people see them. And yes, it's a very concentrated, interested audience. That's true. And there's like exactly 2,184 of them because those are my subs. That's how many there are in the whole universe. But you, on the other hand, can get all kinds of Dodge Charger people, all kinds of General Lee people. You can get all kinds of big block Chrysler people. You can get the Torino people, the Ford people, the Cleveland people. And see, the Cleveland people, a lot of them are racers, not car show people. That's a big split there. And you have both in the same vehicle.
Mass
There's a lot.
appeal. Mass appeal.
But look how many groups you can get with the same thing if you title it right.
Exactly.
Whether you're just sitting pretty.
Oops, sorry.
And brother, if you're not, I will be more than pleased to help you write titles and descriptions for those videos. Post them as unlisted. Let me watch them. I will be pleased to help you out. Please, please, please.
Mr. Will, if you do that, you'll watch your subscribers jump. Guaranteed. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Square body stuff. He has a Fall Guy replica truck. How cool! Who has that? Mr. Will has that. That's who has that. He's the only person I know with a Fall Guy replica truck, and
Exactly.
right here in our community.
And it's not an overdone TV show like Dukes of Hazzard. You know, everybody knows that Charger.
Right.
But a Fall Guy truck? That's one of those ones that everybody goes, oh, I remember that show.
Yeah, exactly. It's broad appeal, broad appeal, and the beautiful thing about Mr. Will is he's a storyteller. He just needs to take the opportunity to tell the story. Be yourself, tell the story, walk around those wonderful vehicles you have, and man, everything else will fall into place.
Yeah, he's got so much content just sitting there. It's amazing.
Yeah, for sure.
And like they're saying, if you got clear, good audio as you're walking around through there and you're telling the whole story, you keep saying that me and Nolan, we know a lot about cars. I have no idea what engine was in the Fall Guy truck. None. Zero. I can barely remember that it was brown.
Well, and you can tell through when he does mention those vehicles in the various lives or various interactions. I mean, he knows the story. Tell that story. Those stories will get they're worth buku.
And with your face, the way you light up when you're talking about it, I mean, it's gold stuff.
Yeah, there are not many replica Fall Guy trucks in the world.
I can't think of any.
There are more replica General Lees than there were General Lees. Like there were about 300 General Lees. There are more replicas that exist than were ever used on the show. With Fall Guy trucks, there are hardly any. So you have a big underserved market of people like me who remember that show, who really dig those videos.
I'd watch the shit out of that. No doubt.
And yeah, when you do your Fall Guy truck video, do it as a premiere and set it out a couple days, and I'll share it. That's something I think people would.
Ditto. I'm right there with you.
Then they can get in the chat in the premiere and answer questions and stuff. I think that would help.
And those premieres really work too.
Yeah, they do. Premieres, if you're able to squeeze yourself into a premiere, it really enhances the viewership.
And you can go a little longer.
And YouTube pushes them. They want fresh.
Because your audience is engaged then. Even if they're just in the chat, just saying hi, they're engaged there and they're watching.
Precisely. It's an algorithm feeder to the max.
You know what, Mr. Will? You could do one of those videos of each your TV themed vehicles every week and premiere it right before your Thursday live.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
think about that.
Look at John, Mr. Producer Man. Heck yeah.
Your lives come on at what, 8 or 9 on Thursday. You do the premiere. If it's a 10-minute video, you do that premiere. You promote the premiere up front. As soon as they get done with the live chat, boom, you and Nolan and have it live right after.
That's a recipe to success right there, because you can answer all the questions that are generated during the premiere. That's a fantastic idea. That is a fantastic idea.
Square Body Stuff is salivating over this already. work with Chad. Chad has what? Chad, you had 10,000 subscribers, and you were live on my channel last year or in the spring. I don't know how many you have now.
I'll share that on my social media, and I got 500,000.
Yeah.
See, the video's already a success, and you haven't even hit the button yet.
Oh, you got to shoot it now. I watched that series. I'm familiar with that truck. Like I even know some of the weird stuff, like how they made their jump trucks and some of the changes they had from the first season to the second, that kind of stuff. If you wanted to do that live, I'd get on that live with you. We could talk Fall Guy trucks in general, the movie, the television produced trucks.
Big ideas here, Mr. Will. Take notes.
Thing
And
is,
it is.
Mr. Will is one of 70 No Name 500 guys who all have such cool stuff out there, and some of it we see more of than others. And there's so many of you guys that have so many cool things to share, and that's what we get excited about.
No doubt.
Because you could do a video on a 1929 Dassault, but nobody knows what a Dassault is. But you do a video on the Fall Guy truck, it's just recognizable enough that everybody goes, "Oh yeah, I gotta see that."
Something not unlike the Fall Guy truck too has so many keyword possibilities to ensure that if the title and description's right, people will find that stuff.
Yep.
Whether they see the premiere or the live. Yeah, that it's a gold mine. It really is. Need to tap into it.
When you do your thumbnail, have your truck and have a little instead of the saloon doors from the Fall Guys intro, just the saloon doors, because everybody alive knows exactly what those saloon doors are for, and they will all click on your video.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
But you got to know what I'm talking about. Everybody watch that show will click on your video because of that. And Mr. Will knows exactly what I'm talking about.
And it's a great lead-in for the others too. The other ones you got coming. That'll be your hook.
And speaking about lead-ins, people need to remember to use cards and end screens. And when somebody watches one of your videos, drive them to the rest of your stuff. Those end screens, send them. You can send them to playlists. You can send them to particular videos. You can send them to your channel homepage. There's so many opportunities to continue engaging people that are watching something that is of interest. Take advantage of that. And anybody that wants more information about that, reach out to me. I'll be happy to share it with you and show you how to do it. If you want a one-on-one, if you want to do a private one-on-one StreamYard, how do I do this? How do I do that? I'd be happy to take the time to do it with you. You just shoot me an email at roadkillcustoms.com. I'll be happy to take the time and show you what the deal is there. And don't be bashful. Be happy to. It won't cost you a thing.
Speaking
Gary,
of
look at this famous guy.
You guys got
I see the nameplate and the teeth. I know it's you.
you guys got me out of bed.
Well, this is an exciting place to
I got all
be.
these ideas. I'm like, I got to join the live.
Right on, man.
So what's happening, fellas?
What's
You guys
going
got
on, Will?
great ideas.
Yeah, we're just talking about you.
I'm gonna have to listen to this live again so I can take down all the notes. You guys talk too fast.
That won't hurt my feelings none.
You know what? Mark this down. This is the first time somebody from New Jersey ever told a Southerner we talk too fast.
Especially a Cuban guy from New Jersey, because we speak double fast.
I think BareRose Garage is going to paint Sergeant Stubby on his doors. I think that is so
cool.
That is so cool.
Right on, Wild Rose. Love that.
Hey, you guys were telling me to tell the backstory, but I got some information for these cars. It'd probably be like a 30-minute video.
That's why I'm saying do a 3-minute video.
Premiere it.
Do a 3-minute and then do your 30-minute like as your premiere. Your 3-minute
Exactly.
like a trailer. The trailer will get everyone. And then you'll get more people for the 30-minute premiere, and then they can come to the live after the premiere. To get
Precisely.
mileage.
I like the premiere idea, John. That's a great idea.
That's when you can break that rule, and it'll work for you.
No, I like that. That's a really
Hey.
really good idea.
Put in your video, since you're going to premiere it, you could even put in there that you would be live after that in the video. So people know you're going live after. And then you can clip it out later so the video has a life after that, obviously. You can clip it.
Yeah, you can set up a StreamYard Live, have that scheduled, and put an end screen, and all they got to do is click right there. You take them from one to the next. Golden.
You can redirect, actually, automatically now.
Hey, Mr. Will, is it possible you've got a YouTube screen open also?
Oh, am I? Hold on one second. Let me.
NSB wants to jump that Fall Guy truck.
Damn Skippy.
I got
Look at that. Square body stuff's all over this. You got to take advantage of working with Chad. He's a good dude.
Yeah, I don't have a Facebook page. It got turned off because I didn't use it for a long time. But I'm thinking of opening, like starting a new one.
Facebook,
And
love it or
your
hate
channel.
it. Yeah, Facebook, love it or hate it. It's wonderful for driving traffic and interest to YouTube. Anybody out there that wants help on that subject, reach out. I'll be happy to help you out.
Mr. Will, do you have headphones?
No, I don't, John.
That's why I'm trying to troubleshoot that echo.
Why? You guys can't hear me, or is it like?
No, I can hear there's an echo.
No.
Yeah, we can hear you, but we got a real big echo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me see if I can take care of that.
It's either a YouTube browser open or headphones.
Needs to grab something off the shelf.
How about that? Is that better?
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, seems better. No?
No, same stuff.
All right, let me try this.
Test.
Yes. Hey, we got it.
Right on.
I
That'll
think
work.
That,
What was
is
it?
that good?
Yes,
What was
sir.
it? Oh, it's all out.
It was I turned off my my earbuds because on the lives people said that it was the sound wasn't good, so I stopped using the earbuds. I guess it depends on the live or whatever.
Okay.
Do this on your full guy video.
Yeah, I'm asking because all of us do this, and so when we figure out something new in the troubleshooting world, I appreciate you sharing it, because it helps us all.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. I love square bodies. It's crazy. 10, 15 years ago, you used to see a lot of them around here. And I tell you, I probably have like the last one in Jersey. I don't see them around anymore around here. It's crazy.
And some of the communities on Facebook for square bodies are huge. Huge. That truck would be wildly popular.
I love it. I'm making plans of it going under a knife, and I'm gonna take it off the frame and really do it to the next level because it's an original model truck, so I really never did anything, but it's time to freshen it up. So I'm going to.
Hey, I don't want to tell you what to do or not to do, but as is, that truck is a subscriber gold mine. Before you start cutting that thing up, you gain yourself an audience. Gain yourself an audience with that truck, and 3 months, 6 months, 9 months down the road, once you've got an audience that's into it, then do some cutting on it.
It's going to be probably within the next year or two.
Yeah,
so it's not going to be right
The
now.
audience now, so they'll all follow.
Get lots of this first.
Yeah, that's
but it's
true.
hey, I'm going to go out on a limb, Mr. Will, and say that and I don't mean this despairingly at all. Trust me, but you seem to be a perfectionist to me, and it seems to me that you seem to fall into the you know, don't be afraid to drive it before it's perfect crowd. You know what I mean? And again, I don't mean that in a
Yeah.
disparaging way,
Oh
but
no, I think it's
it's
a compliment.
it is a compliment, but take advantage of what you have at this time, because the vehicles you have, whether you believe that they're perfect or not, uh, the draw to some of these vehicles is vast and large, and you
Yeah.
should really draw on those as much as you possibly can. And once you generate some of that interest, you working on perfecting them, people will eat that stuff up. They will absolutely eat it up. But don't you know? I fear that you're afraid in some cases, and when I say afraid, I don't mean like you're a wuss or anything, because I know you're not. But you know, you may or may not be wanting to make videos about some of these vehicles because in your gut, you're thinking they're not perfect yet. You need to make videos before they're perfect and generate the interest, and then make them perfect once you've got a little bit of audience built. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. I tell you, Buzz, the real reason why this is taking me so long to roll these cars out is really because I've been thrashing on this Buick GSX for months now, and I finally finished it. It's pretty much now. It's just going to be, you know, polishing it up and putting it to market. So now I will be able to put out a lot more content, put out a lot more videos, and definitely display the cars that I have, because
Right
that
on.
was taking up all my time.
Right on.
You-
Right
you
on.
know, but you know what? The No Name Nationals has served to show us something, and that is the perfect cars. They get, you know, attention on YouTube once. The cars that are imperfect can get attention forever, and they build a thought. Like, for instance, which car has more of a following? The Nacho Barracuda from Bad Tree Productions, or the one that's perfect on a show field? There's no
Yeah,
question.
that's true.
The Bad Tree
Yeah, you're
guy
right.
had a drone flying over a car show on Main Street. And there were all of these really nice, clean cars. Which car had a crowd around it? Their Barracuda. It's three different colors, right? People follow the journey along with the car, and the car that's never finished has an ongoing journey. People like following that. So as nice as Will's stuff is, to continue to follow, you know, that kind of thing is a big deal.
No doubt. No doubt.
Well, believe me, guys, that they're far from perfect. I mean, at least
For our purposes, that's
in
good.
me, but you know, I definitely ready for YouTube though, no doubt.
And right now, the way that truck looks, you know, that's the hook that's going to grab them. And then next year, if you want to pull it off the frame, you know, and start doing it, then you get the journey for the build. But like Buzz
Precisely.
was saying,
Yes,
you
yes.
always put your finished product first to get that hook, and then so they'll watch it. You got the finished product, brother.
Yeah, I
Right
appreciate
now,
that.
so you can get that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I always listen to BareRose. He's like a wealth of knowledge to me.
Yeah, we've got a lot of guys, especially coming out of the No Name 500 class, that are becoming mentors. Just think about what we'll have next year.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it's pretty incredible.
I think it's gonna be bigger, you know, because it's just getting started now. It's in infancy, and I think that next year, once more people, you know, like you have the people that already are making it, and then next people you have more, so it's just gonna be bigger. Every year it'll be bigger and bigger and bigger.
Well, look at Square Body's comment. His Nitrous 3, Square Body's truck. It's Nitrous 305. Okay, who follows a 305 Chevy, right? He's got
Thank you,
12,000
Nolan.
subscribers. He's got a 305 with nitrous, a truck 4-speed. He's taken a collection of stuff that nobody would say would build a following, and has absolutely built a following out of it. It's because
Oh,
of
yeah.
him. It's because
I love his channel.
I do too.
I love his channel.
It's great, but I'm saying
Yeah.
you can make that hook and get people to follow with stuff that you might not think that they'd want to, but they will if you do it right.
Yeah,
He
I
wants to know
mean,
if the
it's
Fall Guy truck's coming to No Name Nationals.
what's that?
Chad wants to know if the Fall Guy truck is coming to the No Name Nationals.
No, she can't make the trip this year, but maybe in a couple of years. I wish it would. It's not ready to take that long of a trek. Plus, it'll kill me on gas.
Hey, here's another thought, Mr. Will. I would caution you on deciding what your viewer or your potential viewers' decisions are about your vehicles before you give them a chance to do it for themselves. Does that make sense? You may be
Yes.
thinking that the Fall Guy it's not ready for a 1,000-mile road trip, etc., etc., but it's certainly ready to be walked around and shown off and described. Here's the history of the truck, and here's what's important about the truck, and here's what's accurate about the truck. And this is what I
Yes.
hope to do it in the future. So if you subscribe to my channel, you're going to see this truck that's already pretty doggone close.
Yeah.
I'm going to do this to it, and I'm going to do that to it, and et cetera, et cetera. It's a complete and total channel growth recipe. It really is.
Look at the comments,
it's
though.
true.
If you were to have a poll and say your viewers, hey, what do you want me to see to bring to the No Name Nationals? I think it would shock you.
That's a great idea, John.
Yeah.
Just look how many things you have, and then you focus on that one, getting that one ready to make that trip.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
And also, you're coming from the east. You're going to drive within 100 yards of my shop to get here. Like, you're going to go by
yeah,
so
believe
many
it.
places on the way to get to Sykeston. You'd have plenty of support. I think
Yeah.
you should maybe put out a poll and see what your viewers do. Then make your content focus on that.
That's
Do you want me to bring the
a good
Torino,
idea.
the Fall Guy, the Charger? See what they say.
In
I
addition to the
definitely
fact
am
that
gonna
a poll not unlike that is gonna school people up on the fleet that you have. I mean, you've got a pretty unique fleet of vehicles there.
It is unique.
So here's the recipe. You do your 3-minute video on each one of them, like 2 or 3 days apart, and then you do a poll, and then you do your live on Thursday after your poll closes, and do a live on the results.
See, that's a perfect example, John.
Man,
You know how like you know how people put like a picture and they have like a little caption. I still can't figure out how to do that. And like they have like little voting, like what would you take? I know exactly what you're saying, but I tried to figure that out and I can't figure that
You know
out.
what?
on YouTube. How to do
you
that.
got to have 500 for that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing,
Oh, okay.
Mr. Will. I'll never own a Fall Guy replica truck. I think it's cool as can be. But you know what? I do know how to get 1,000 subscribers out of owning a Fall Guy replica truck. We'll help you with the technical stuff. You just got to be willing to make it. There's 100 ideas.
There is. It's a lot. I know I do. And like I said, it's just the lack of time has just been insane. And like I said, now, from this day, I can honestly say that I can start doing stuff. I'm gonna do videos tomorrow.
How's this? Take your Fall Guy truck, and next time you go through the drive-through in the Fall Guy truck. Have your plaid shirt on, and when they ask for a name for the order, tell them Colt Seaver. I'm telling you. I'm telling. And when they ask, what would you like to drink with that? Root beer, 100 proof. And seriously, that's a short video you can do. You can do it by yourself with the camera set up inside. You can have a buddy filming you pulling around from the outside, and just set that. It would be easy to produce. You could do it in the course of your regular day. Look how much fun you could have with that.
That's a fantastic idea,
You
John.
could even do
That's a
it as a
fantastic idea.
If you did that as a short, how many people would watch it?
Oh, that would
Yeah.
blow up.
10,000 at
Yeah.
least.
I'll bet. How many did you get off of the filming location for the Dukes of Hazzard?
Oh, that one! I did that one years ago. Probably
Yeah.
5,000 off of that.
I just saw that the other day, John. I just saw that on your channel the other day. I didn't know that you did that.
Yeah, I just did
That's
that.
pretty cool.
I didn't even plan it. I was down there visiting my aunt. She lives near Covington, Georgia. And I thought, well, shoot, I'm just going to ride around and take some pictures. And I just did it as a slideshow. It's not even a video, and it got 5,000.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be a lot of work, but if you did like a short like that with the truck or something, it'd be funny. You could do the same thing with the Torino, something similar.
Yeah.
That kind of
I
stuff.
I kind of agree with you. Well, not that I really agree with you that the whole, because like you guys were saying, like the General Lee has been done so many millions of times. I kind of feel like everybody that's interested already knows the story about that, but nobody knows anything about the Fall Guy truck.
But they don't.
I've-
This community
yeah.
does. That big
Yeah.
community out there, you need to teach it.
Here's
Exactly.
something else you need to remember, though, Mr. Will. With the vehicles you have, man, don't make decisions for your potential viewers. The audience for each of the vehicles that you have, each of them are so iconic. They are so iconic, and the audience is so big for so many of those vehicles.
Yes.
Let them choose.
Man, don't shoot yourself in the foot before you start filming. Because that's what it sounds like you're doing. You're thinking, "Ah, man, this has been done before, and nobody wants to see this." Yeah, man, you got the vehicle. You got it in your driveway, for Christ's sake. You can take it to the drive-through, and man, these audiences for these vehicles is not shrinking. The people that love these vehicles, man, they want to see it, and they want to see more of it. And especially if it's a real deal vehicle that is out there running and driving, that somebody can talk about and show them some of the cool stuff about it, and talk about some of the details, and what makes it particularly special and what makes it particularly authentic. You've got the ability to make those videos. Your passion for these vehicles is second to none. That passion that you have for these vehicles, why you have them in the first place is what you need to share. All you got to do is just
Thank you, brother.
bite the bullet and share this stuff with these people, because the audience is there. The audience is there.
Yeah, Mr. Will, let the audience decide whether they want to watch your video or not.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just
exactly.
hit record. Just hit record.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I and you guys aren't gonna believe it, but the little audience that I do have, they've been asking. I did a video like a month and a half ago about the vapor lock in the 442, and I think I've had close to four or five people saying, "Are you gonna do the follow-up video on the 442?" Because they're dying to know how I fixed it. And I think it's like maybe people are going through that, or they like the car. I don't know what it is, but that's something that kind of like threw me, because I haven't touched on the 442 in a while, and they want that video to see how I fixed it.
Your audience
comments
is telling
will
you
tell
what they want.
A lot. Mm-hmm.
Your audience is telling you what they want, and act on it.
Yeah.
Act on it, and don't worry about being freaking MGM or Warner Brothers. Man, just get your phone or your camera, whatever you're using. Go out there and talk about it. That's all you got to do. Show
That's
the
all
vehicle.
I can do.
show the vehicle. Go out there and talk about it. And the views and the subscriptions will come. You've got such a unique fleet of vehicles. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I don't fall into any category. I'm not a Mopar guy per se, or a GM guy, or a Ford guy. I'm like all mixed into one.
And that's why you run the risk of having a giant audience.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dylan McCool, I mean, he has a Chevelle at the Great Race. He has Mopars, like he brought the Challenger to the 318 Fest. He's got Fords like that Mustang he did the distributor video on. I mean, it works for a lot of people, man, to have a diverse fleet.
Yeah.
Just saying.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true.
And I don't know if you watched the video where I built that 318 and took it to Louisiana, but I filmed 100% of that entire road trip on this phone. And,
Oh,
and
yeah, I
I have
believe
a
it, yeah.
$20 clip-on mic, a tripod, and this phone, and that is all I used for all of that. The moving
Oh, yeah.
stuff, the still stuff, everything. The footage in the swamp, the footage at the racetrack, the footage where we had the crawfish bowl, all of that. So people
I
think
believe
that
it.
they need an investment in technology to do this are not, they're wrong. I mean,
I believe it because the filming that I do is strictly with. I have an iPhone 7, which is, you know, pretty old. I think it's like
yeah,
5 years old, whatever it is, and it's fine.
films in
So I totally
1080,
agree that.
does everything you need.
I will tell
Exactly.
you though, when I use my phone, my audio sucks because my Mac jack is broke. It's stuffed full of grinding dust. You can tell when I film on my phone.
Hmm.
The visual is okay, but my audio is way low. Everyone I do on my phone now, it doesn't do so well.
If you use a
What else do you film in, BareRose?
I use this little bitty Canon
Oh, the
camcorder.
Canon. Yes, yes. Okay, cool.
I
one,
picked it up for $60 on eBay, and
Yeah,
then I
I think
use a wireless mic. I got it plugged
I
in. That's what I'm going through now. Right.
I
Mr.
asked
Will,
Kathy.
Mr. Will, the only thing you've got to film with is your i7?
Pretty much, yeah.
Just get you a mic.
let me
Plug
That's
it
what I
in.
gotta get. I gotta get a mic. I gotta get a mic. I wish I knew exactly what mic to get. If you guys can throw me an email and tell me what mic to get, I'll get it tomorrow.
Hey, Mr. Will, tell you a couple tips on the iPhone. Number one, an advantage you have, and I know that the iPhone 6 and up has this, the lightning charging port they all have.
Yes.
Since it's the charging port, it stays clean because you're constantly plugging the phone into charger, right? Unlike
Right.
a microphone jack, which you infrequently use, can get full of crud like the older iPhones had. Your mic adapter goes to the charging port. The microphone I use is called Pop Voice. It was $20
Voice.
on Amazon. Pop Voice. It has 20 feet of cord and two heads. So if you have like two guests, you can clip a mic on each. And if I don't have but one guest, I just roll one up and leave it in the bag so that it mutes it out and just use the one lead. Pop Voice.
Pop Voice. I'm writing it down
20
right
bucks
now.
$20 on Amazon. And you need to make sure that you have the adapter that goes to the lightning plug on the phone. It's cheap. It's a couple bucks.
And that'll
Or the
probably
stuff
be
you're
linked.
doing.
When you look up the microphone, that'll be linked as one of the buy this
Yep.
also type of things.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Cheap
I'll
and
definitely
easy.
check it out.
A wired mic will probably work great for you.
Yep.
It would. It would.
Make sure you
I
turn the
tried
mic
it. It
off.
didn't work so good because I had my phone. That's when I was doing all my filming on the phone, set up on my tripod, and I had I got a long lavalier mic, and I had it all plugged in there. And then I'm going around showing the car, and I went walking around, and it snagged the frame rail, jerked the phone
Oh.
over, and that's why. Another reason the mic jack's broke.
Here's another one, Mr. Will. When I'm
But that's
doing
my stuff.
a walk around, right? I
Yeah.
have the phone right here, so it's real close to me. So the audio is
Uh-huh.
usually really good here. Now, if it's on a tripod and it's 15 feet away, the audio is going to be really weak. But when you have the phone in your hand and you're filming and it's real close to your head, the audio will be clear. See how I'm holding it? I got my hand around the back. That shields it from wind noise, and it keeps your fingers out from front of the lens. So this is how I hold my phone when I'm filming like a walk around. And you wouldn't believe how much difference that makes to the audio. And it's free.
Yeah. You know, John, you I think you killed me with not doing walkarounds, like having it, because you always say about having the nose hair display, so I'm scared of doing that.
Man,
So I do them strictly on a tripod.
get
All you
over
need-
that. Keep your hand at the same level as your face. And the only other thing that I'd mention to you, Mr. Will, is do not worry about, forget about what you think you sound like. All you need to do is get your, don't take this the wrong way, but do a lot of coke before you go out there and, and talk about these vehicles. And what I really mean by do a line of coke is remember why you have that vehicle. What excites you about that vehicle? If
I
you
know.
can,
I
because it's so obvious when you're talking about your vehicles, man. You start to light up. You light
Yeah.
up, and if you light up while you're doing these walkarounds, dude,
uh-huh.
your channel will blow up. Just allow yourself to light up while you be excited. You know, maybe before you press record, go out there and do a dry run walk around and get yourself fired up. You know, get yourself fired up about whichever car you're talking about. And remember all the things that are really cool about it that make you, just love that freaking car. And then go grab your phone and go do your walk around because
I'll do.
your adrenaline's going to be running and you're going to be excited about it, and you've already kind of thought through your ideas and thought through some of the things you're going to say, and that's kind of, I don't literally mean do a line of coke.
No, I'll
But
do a couple of shots. I do a couple of shots of espresso.
that too. I was gonna say mezcal, but hey, you know, but be allow yourself to be excited about your own stuff. Sometimes some I've watched a lot of your videos because you've got a bunch of kick-ass cars. Your cars, just by virtue of being what they are, generate excitement. If you can find that way to get that excitement, and I'm not saying don't be yourself, but when when you're out there with it and the camera's off, your jollies are going and your eyes are opened wide and your teeth are showing because you're smiling big. Find a way to find that when you hit record.
I will.
And the rest will totally fall into place.
Yeah. See, that's something I didn't realize until you said that I get when I start talking about the cars, I get excited. So yeah, that's cool.
Oh, dude, you're like, you do. You're talking about this and that and statistical stuff and historical stuff, and then when they come into your view, your eyes get big and you start smiling. Work with that, man. Work with that. It's because
Try doing what Blake told. Look at the camera like you're talking to Nolan right there.
Yeah. Film it.
Nobody else.
Film it like you're talking to Nolan or you're talking to BareRose, but title it like you're trying to get some guy in Bongo Squeegee to find it. Okay? Title it like you want somebody on the other side of the universe to find your video.
I'll be happy to help out too. You pop some of those videos up unlisted, shoot me the link. I'll be happy to help you out with titles and that kind of stuff.
I appreciate that, Buzz. I really do.
Well, I'm going to get out while I can.
All right, Buck.
Y'all have a good night. I'm
Buck,
tired.
Have a good night, buddy. Take care, brother.
It's been a great live.
Happy Father's Day, man.
Hey, Buck, thanks.
Hey, you too. Hey, happy Father's Day to everybody.
Hey, Buck, thanks for everything you're doing for these No Name 500 guys, man.
Yeah.
You're doing God's work, as they say. Man.
Well, thank you, and it's always good to get positive feedback.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, Buck,
give
I always
exposure.
support you, brother. You do a good job, man.
I like how
Really
you picked out 6 of them too, because trying to do a little bit for a whole lot of channels, sometimes you can do more doing a lot more for a few channels. So I like that strategy.
Right? Yeah, I just started that two weeks ago, I guess.
That's cool.
But
That is cool.
yeah, because I just go as many as I can and see how many people I have and see how many keeps reacting to it, and then I would stop because sometimes I did 8 and 9. But I actually did 6 tonight, and I did the last 2 also, so I did 8. So now next week I'll start at the very top and work my way down again.
Keep rocking and
And then-
rolling, man. You're doing great
And then
stuff.
next week I'm gonna have to do it on a Sunday night, but I'll post it. I think maybe I'll do a short or something to let everybody know.
Good
Appreciate
deal.
it.
Get a hold
All
of
right, Buck.
BareRose.
Later, Buck. Be good.
All right,
Take
have a
care,
good night.
buddy. Hey,
Great seeing you,
since
man.
I got the three main guys here in terms of you know, content and stuff, because I mean, BareRose does great videos. I watch him, you know, every chance I get, and I catch up to him. But guys, I was thinking, do you think maybe if I did a live every other Thursday, it might be better? I kind of think that maybe sometimes too many lives is not a good thing. What do you guys think about that?
I don't think you're gonna. You know, if you're doing one every night, if you're doing
No,
one
no,
every other
every
night,
other week.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I mean, every night, every other night, every other 3 nights, you might be pushing it too hard. I wouldn't change a thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All I would say is that if that's all of the time you have for YouTube is what you spend on your live, and you could trade one every other week to film on your cars, that would be
Yeah.
a worthwhile trade. But if you could
That-
do your content on your cars in addition to every week, then yeah, by all means, keep going every week.
That is solid
point.
words right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yep.
Well,
Definitely.
even my lives, like every other week because of this event, I have Dallas, and then we have something pertinent to the developments of this event, and then every other week between that, I have a guest on of some kind, right? So it'll be a guest that's either a content creator here, it might be a machinist, it might be somebody who does something else in the industry. One time I had on the concierge from Frank Holly's driving school. So I have a different
Yeah.
guest, something in our community, right? I've got somebody who
do.
used to campaign a monster truck. So it depends what you're doing too, how you pattern your lives and what you have on them.
Yeah, I did. Excuse me. There is a couple of lives, John, that you did that like the guest really made the live. Like it was really
Yes.
excellent lives.
I don't expect
can't
them to
think
tune
of-
in for me. I expect them to tune in for the guests and
Right.
content.
For the guest, yeah. No, that's great, man. There's some of them that it's like they're really
Thanks.
good lives because of the guy you got on there. You know.
That's the idea. I've got one coming, and it's somebody who BareRose knows of, if not knows, but campaigned a monster truck, and they got that in the hopper. I've
And
got
he was from my backyard.
yeah, I've got some stuff that's interesting like that, but we've just been overflowing with guests who are participating in this event. But
Hey, something else for you to keep in mind is there's two kinds of guests. One is human guests that have a story to tell. You've got a fleet of guests in your driveway. Each of those vehicles is a guest in and of itself for a video for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
They really are. They need to be shared, brother.
I got one
Yeah,
for you,
no,
Mr.
definitely.
Will. That somebody
Mhm.
like you see, you have so many opportunities because of your fleet that people like me don't have. So, for example, let's say that you did your, again, reiteration for memory, right? You did your 3-minute video that leads to your 30-minute video that leads to your premiere that leads to your live that debriefs it, right? You build a following around your Torino, your Fall Guy truck, etc. Then what happens eventually is you find somebody who worked on the show and you have them on as a guest on your live
There you go.
Oh,
and
I'd
talk
love
There you
all
go.
about how they work, say, in on the cars for the show. But
That'd
see,
be
you got to
awesome.
build up to get that guest, so you have
Yeah.
the audience that appreciates that guest.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
gold.
definitely.
That's gold.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
And
And
I'll
that would
help
be
you.
a thrill for me. That
I'll
would be a
help you.
thrill
Well,
for me to speak to him.
I'll help you get the guest, but you got to make the content to get it to where the guest
To
can
lead
watch
up to
your
it.
channel and say, "Yeah, this is why this makes sense."
Absolutely. Yeah, you got to lead up to it. Absolutely. That would be awesome.
And later, you
Imagine
could
like
even
being able to talk.
incorporate your live into it. Like if you have
Yeah.
good enough, I don't know what kind of cell plan you got or whatever, but you could actually do a live somebody sitting in the passenger seat of the truck as you're driving around, or like you said, going through McDonald's or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Like Cars and Coffee, like with Jerry
Yeah.
Seinfeld. when
Yeah,
he
there you go.
explains
Exactly.
communities.
Exactly. Now you got it, man. We're just the spark. You got the fuel.
You'd be great in the Cars of Coffee type circumstance.
I can hear the network calling me now.
Oh, hang up. You do better on YouTube.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Those shows
Oh, man.
are 35 and 40 years old, but there are still plenty of people around who worked on those shows.
Oh, no
You can
doubt.
dig around and you can find people like that, but if you got to make the content that makes them relevant to your audience to bring them on, so that you'll have a healthy chat asking them questions.
And in my experience, those kind of people are pretty hungry for
Yeah.
opportunities
The
like
exposure.
that. Yeah.
You guys bring up a good point, because there's a channel I follow that this guy is like a big Knight Rider nut. So he has one of the original Knight Riders. He has the tractor he found, I think, a year and a half ago, and he's restoring that. And
Found
2
the
weeks
trailer.
ago, he found the trailer, the original trailer when Kit would drive up into it.
I saw that.
Yeah, that is so cool. Like, that guy really, I mean, he's like deep into he made it like a lifestyle, collecting all that stuff. And, that's his whole channel is surrounded by everything Knight Rider.
Is he close to you?
I think he's in California. I really don't, I think he's in California. I have no idea.
How close does he have to be, though? I mean, you still have the power of YouTube, even if you can't visit and go out and film.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
true. That's true. Yeah. No, you just do a live. Hey, look,
It
I talk
would
to
be-
Nolan every week, and he's in Canada.
It would be worth your while to film out there. I mean, you probably would wind up with making a lot out of that, but still, to have the guy on a live, I can have people on
That'd be
live
cool.
from all over the world.
And
That'd
you
be
could
cool.
pick some of the obscure people, like the boom operator for the Fall Guy.
That's what
You
I'm
know?
talking about. Yes.
This is YouTube.
Yes.
You know how
that's
many
true.
people would want to hear the point of view of the boom
He
operator?
was
Or
there.
the key grip.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and then that show had a lot of legendary stunt guys on there.
Mr. Will, you find the guy who was filming the saloon doors for the intro, and I'll show you somebody everybody will want to meet.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
That guy's still alive, and he still remembers that. I'm telling you, I promise you.
He lives it every day.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, listen,
Hey,
guys. I gotta get going. Tomorrow's my daughter has a big day for me, so I gotta get up early. She's got a present hiding in her closet for me. So, listen, I just wanted to come on and appreciate all the feedback and the good, kind words. So,
No problem, man.
I just
Happy
wanna
Father's
jump on
Day
here
there,
real
Mr.
quick.
Will.
You too, my man, and
Big one
everybody.
to you, man.
Absolutely. And guys, appreciate it. Don't think I don't, because of my mellow way of being. I'm really excited, and I really appreciate all the information that you guys give out to me. It doesn't fall on deaf ears, believe me.
Hey, don't be bashful either. If you want any help, man, we're all here. We're all willing.
Thank you. I really appreciate it, guys.
Right on, brother. Be good. Happy Father's Day, brother.
I'll
You
do
too.
anything
Take
I
care now.
can to help you, but don't make me drive to Jersey.
Y'all love you, BareRose. You're a class act, brother.
Thanks, man.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude. Hopefully we got a little mileage with him, man.
There's a lot of guys within the No Name 500. You can just, it's so obvious what's going to make them just shoot past 500.
Yeah.
And he's one for sure.
It is.
And it'll
man,
be the
it's
one thing that they're not looking at. That, have you noticed a lot of guys get focused on that one thing, and they think, this is it, but it's actually this over here that's going to do it.
Exactly.
And it's right in front of
Exactly.
them.
Well,
Can't see the forest through the trees.
it's kind of funny because it's perception. Like the perfectionist thing, spot on. Okay, when he looks at a truck, he sees a truck that is whatever. It's 2% less than what he remembers on screen. When I see a truck, I see the truck that's 98% of what I remember on the screen. Right? It's completely different. And so I think that's a video. That's just videos and stuff worth making.
No doubt. No doubt.
Cletus, I wasn't planning on it, but I'm not sleepy. I was so worn out from mowing day before yesterday, I slept in today, so now I'm not really that tired.
Oh, look at here. We got 318 run.
318 will run. How you doing,
Hey
man?
now.
Just stopped
How's
in
it
to say
going?
hi real quick.
Great seeing you, man.
What's
Glad you
crack-a-lacking?
did. I
I'm
don't
sorry.
get to see you that often. This is always a cool little ambush at these late night lives when you drop in.
Well, I normally am a second shifter, but obviously I didn't work today. It was Saturday, but anyways, I'm still on like a second shift schedule. So
When I hear second shifter, I think of the transfer case. Took me just a second. No, man. So how much progress are you making on your van and your challenge to yourself using the 2-barrel only?
this is good. This is completely new to me because I've never done a project like this. I've always been pretty standard. If you're going to pull the heads and this and that, you're usually doing things like adding a 4-barrel or doing things. But now my mind, it'll be out in the next video whenever I get things together. That now the cam is so small in a 318. Most of the time you start porting, you start thinking of like lift 400 or what it flows at 400. I'll never see 400 with the bad geometry from the factory and using the factory rocker arms and all that. You're probably talking, I'll be lucky to see 365 lifts. So you're thinking of velocity, you're thinking of what how is what I'm going to do respond to basically 100 to 370. It's a completely, like, I've never done this before, so it's new to me.
I'm kind of wondering, again, this might not be a good idea, but you say velocity. Could you use like an SP2P 2-barrel intake for that? That's got the little teeny intake runners.
Yeah. Oh, I could. And one of my subscribers threw that out as a recommendation in the comments, but I'm going to stick to the factory equipment. I mean, look, if I got bad exhaust valves or something like that, I'm going to replace them, or the valve springs or things like that. But I'm going to use the factory 2-barrel intake, the 2-barrel carburetor, and the 2-barrel heads. Everything that I have, there's, the cam, everything's going to be as it was.
Cool.
But I'm going to work with it. I'm going to make the intake perform the best I can, and nothing major. This is what I wanted to do last year before there even was a No Name National. So anyways, it's what I wanted to do to the van because the van ain't going nowhere. All my vehicles, like I've always said this, all my vehicles are up for sale. You just got to like them more than me. But the other thing is the van isn't going anywhere because my wife said that about the Ram Charger until we got the van. Then she said the Ram Charger can go. I'm keeping the van. So the van's going to be around forever. How
are you going to play with the converter any or the?
No, that would be the biggest help I could do. That would do more than anything I'm doing to the engine, more than gearing, more than anything else. If I was dead set on just showing up and trying to take out the Hoosier van, the first thing I would do is spend about $750, $800.
I'll be right back.
I would pull about $700 to $800 out and put a converter that would work for that. It'd be a custom-made converter, and that would be the single most handling thing I could do. But no, I am going to stick with the factory converter. Whatever gear is in there is what I'm using.
Thought about spraying it a little?
No.
I'll say a little. I mean, not enough to hurt anything. Like
no, I have an idea that I'm going to do. I don't know. I shouldn't even say it because it would be a joke. but I just, well, I'm kind of ruining it now because here I am. Somebody ever sees this. But
Nobody watches this. You're okay.
I'll just say it this way. I was at like a Farm and Fleet, Tyson's type farm equipment store, and this idea popped in my head that I could really have some fun and string some things along that would just really make it fun. I think it'd be fun for me and Adam. Actually, I think it would be really fun. I don't know if I'll do it or not. As far as it being functional, it would be an awesome line to put out there, but I don't know that I'll do it.
Are you two going to be bantering on the CB with each other as you go down the track?
See, I'm jealous. I don't have a CB. I need to get one on there.
Yet. See, you need one so that you guys can literally, you can be like trash talking going down the track to each other. You know?
Oh, we're going to have time for it for sure.
You know, breaker, I got a fender on you. Not for long. And you two are like talking as you're...
Are you still on? Hey, that break 19. Are you still in first gear? Yeah, I'm just nearing the 400-foot mark here. I'm just about ready to hit second gear. I'm almost at 4,000 RPM. 10-4.
That's gonna be a fun race.
Yeah, we're looking for. I'm looking forward to it. Like, obviously, neither him nor I know probably the viewers probably don't care to hear this, but I mean, we're gonna floor them. But winning or losing, I think just being on the track, driving them down is gonna make us both winners.
The event is just about you guys being there. We want to meet you. We want to, have fun and fellowship together. And the cars are secondary to all of that.
Yep.
I mean, to me, that's what it's all about.
And I just think that it's really neat. And I got a friend in Indiana, Credence Chrysler Revival,
Right.
and I'm not going to talk about what he's got going on and what all he's doing. He's super, super busy right now.
Yeah.
But anyways, just for his sake, I wanted to ask you, John, if he doesn't make 500, can he use his entry fee for a spectator?
Spectator?
Yeah, well, traditionally, yes. I mean, it just becomes an expensive spectator ticket.
Right.
Yes.
So instead of 20, he'll give $50 for that.
Well, every entry fee includes the car and a human handler. So if your car doesn't make it, you can still show up as a spectator.
Okay.
But I'll tell you, though, he is doing such cool stuff. I don't think it would take much more content for him to take off.
Yeah, I'll be shocked if he puts a video out in the next month. But, and granted, this is all for our hobbies, right? And for the fun of it and for all what we're doing. I mean, sometimes you got bigger fish to fry. But, he was coming down, and he's got a van that he built a bed in. And he kind of got that inspiration from what we did with ours. And so he wanted to come down, and I don't know who he's going to race. He's probably hoping he'd lick up the scraps after Adam was done with me, but that's fine.
Well, he can look at it this way. I'll just use a round number. Say only 100 of us make it to the track. And if he shows up and he didn't make his 500, I have, 700 and something subscribers right now. All I got to do is get up next to him, do a quick short, and say, hey, Credence needs help. Here's the door. He needs help getting in the door. Everybody sub him.
Well,
and if everybody did that, he'd be way over 500.
Well, that's
right there at the front gate.
Typically, you can mobilize as much as 10% of your subscriber base. That seems to be pretty close. A lot of channels, right? I'm telling you, a lot of these guys, if you had 400 on September the 29th, not saying anybody would want to be in that position, but you could probably panhandle enough subs off of spectators to get your 5. Worst case.
But if you make it there, you can get it.
There is plenty of time right now.
Yeah.
There's 102 days minus an hour and 17 minutes. That's what we've got. And the time to do it is there. I'm just hoping everybody will hammer down and just make it happen.
I mean, that guy, I'm going to tell you something about Sam. He is probably one of the best machinist out there that on the make do for what you have.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, the stuff he puts together. I mean, his wife drives that 70 B body 4-door with a reverse manual valve body. That's her daily driver, and it's on the column. And you know, his son's cars that they use for work every day. They're everyday drivers. You know, he puts together stuff that a lot of people say, you can't do this, you can't do that. I mean, he's got some stuff. I'm just telling you, he's got some stuff and some knowledge. And really, before there was a No Name Nationals, he was putting together that yellow Dodge truck. And the idea of it is last year he was supposed to meet me, and we were supposed to race his old Yeller against drag truck. That was the idea of it.
The hardest part of this event for me, and this will sound crazy, but it's true, is that it stresses me a little bit that I would not want to see some of the No Name 500 guys not make it. Because there's just so much. I want everybody to make it. I want everybody to take that checkered flag. And it looks like the overwhelming majority of them will. Some of them are a little behind the pace, but every one of them can make it. There is no one on that list who said, well, it's not possible. That's not true. Every single person on that list can do it. And we want them to, and we'll help them. But, you know.
And see, my whole thing is once word gets out what Sam knows and what he's capable of doing and the machine shop he runs. I mean, that was his, I mean, he builds engines and he's got his own machine shop. And once they got out what he's capable of doing and how he kind of breaks this right here is what you can't do. That's what he specializes in it simply because of budget and the stuff that he can do. And I'm just telling you that, you know, just from what I know, he was going to blow the doors completely off of drag truck is what he was going to do. I mean, honestly,
and he still could.
Well, and here's the other thing with that. You know, I told him if he could get that together, I'm telling you what, that would be it. I kind of know the horsepower he's going to be making with it's a 414 stroker. That would be a run for Casper. That would be an old Dodge truck against an old Ford truck, and that would be a run.
Okay, the list as of this morning, the declassified list, of course, we've got Credence on there at 111 subs, okay? The only difference between 111 subs and 311 subs is him putting out a video.
Right.
It's been 4 weeks since we've got a fresh video from him, and he's got cool stuff. I mean, I knew he had a machine shop and all of that. The cylinder head he did, you know, the max effort head trying to make a W2 head from an LA head, super cool stuff.
That head was a weapon that was going to slap around.
Oh yeah, I agree. But the only difference between him at 111 and 311 is like if you're making a video to collaborate or put out with 318 wheel run. Look at what would happen if he could get into your audience.
And I tried a little bit to promote him, you know, but but the actual thing is I just know what he's doing, and I ain't gonna spill his business. But I just don't know if he'll get a video out in the next month. But
he can. Another one, he can make it. He can make it. And there's no doubt. If he had a little bit of push from a channel like yours, what happened?
Walk into the truck to get in it to go to work. Just do a quick little 2-minute video, 1-minute video. Just little something that everybody knows he's still alive. Little things like that'll help.
Anything that any of these channels do that's like a special thing to promote a collaboration or a crossover with another channel or something different, I'm always happy to share and promote that stuff anytime for whatever it's worth. I want to see every one of these channels make it. We have so many cool people. I just want to see them all take that checkered flag sooner than later.
So,
because like you're saying, he's got some really cool stuff. What he's got out is just really cool.
Oh yeah,
great. And the thing is, here's the other thing is that guy Sam is so humble. I don't care. I'm telling you something right now. You could walk up and say that ain't gonna work, and he'll say, well, I'm pretty sure it's not going to either. But I tell you what, we'll cross our fingers and hope it does. And I know what I'm saying. You're not going to get an argument out of him. But
he's a nice guy.
Oh yeah, you won't.
We,
They
we
don't come any
interact
better.
we interacted with him a little bit on a content creator workshop. Super nice guy, and I love the work he's doing over there.
Yeah. If nothing else, he really wants to come down and meet me down there, and
yeah.
He's gonna bring his wife down with their Jolly Green Giant. He calls it. It's a big old maxi van, a 360 Magnum in it.
Cool.
He said if he can't race me on the track, he'll probably we can do it outside the gate.
This is a good point. Chad from Square Body Stuff is saying everyone needs to take advantage of the YouTube Shorts. It's an easy way to stay active but not have to put out gobs of time.
Yeah.
Totally agree. And I truthfully, that's the nice thing about doing regular lives is at least you're making content regularly without having to take all that time to edit, because that's the time component more than the production.
Most of the shorts aren't even edited. They
Yeah.
are just simple
Mine are straight
snippets.
Shoot and send.
Yeah, shoot and send, exactly.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we got a lot of good advice in the chat, especially tonight. So, Andy in here and Chad in here, lots of big channels that know stuff, and they're giving good advice. This is a good place to be tonight.
Then thanks, everybody. Wow, this blows me away.
JB is figuring some stuff out over there. He's been doing his sharpening videos, his 2.8 videos. He goes live. Everybody, of course, likes that guy, but he's hitting a good variety of stuff, and it's working for him because I'm watching JB climb up through that list. So
his sharpening videos are freaking mesmerizing.
he's at 321. JB's at 321. And it's funny because he really had to scrap and fight and claw his way up to 200. And I said, man, it's going to break free. You watch. And sure enough, boom. Now he's like 100 in 2 weeks. And now he's at 321. Now he's in the list of folks that I'm pretty much taking for granted are going to get there. Because something, catastrophic it would take for him to not. So, I'm trying to help the guys more who are below 300 because he's in the group of people I'm sure are going to coast across easily.
Look how many of these channels sprung up here in the last 5 months.
Really?
A bunch.
It's a bunch of them. And some of them guys, they're putting out videos like 5 a week or something.
There's a lot of great stuff out there right now. I'm just thrilled about how many channels, like for instance, like Levi, right? What's Levi going to do when he gets his 500 subs? Because it seems like he's lived to get those subs, and he's 62 away from having to repurpose all of the worry in his universe. But that's a fun channel. I mean, he and his girl and the Laguna and the ramp truck and all those misadventures. It's a barrel of fun. Big Block 402 doing all his coverage of races, there at George Ray's and in Arkansas. It's good stuff. Heavens Mopars, look at his fleet up there in Washington, right? I would never have heard of Scott from Heavens Mopars had it not been with the name Nationals. The Dutch guys, boy, Dustin's a barrel of fun. And there's just so many channels that this thing has got them revved up and making content. It's just great. I'm loving these channels. Redbeard, look at that demon Redbeard has. How did we not know about that before now?
Exactly.
The list just goes on and on and on. And then you have Outfits Garage. Outfits Garage is about to break into 300. In fact, he probably has it now. He was at 299 this morning. There was a guy who was afraid of getting his subs. He really started hitting it hard and making a campaign out of it, and he's going to crest over 300. So now he went from saying, I don't know, man, I'm behind, to now it's looking like he's going to coast through and get them all. BareRose is using a clicky mouse.
Yep.
Showing up.
I'm totally old school. Yeah.
I like it.
It's even a wired one. It's not even battery operated.
A wired Virginia Tech clicky mouse.
You betcha.
Look at that business.
That's my backup mouse.
And Buzz has got the best keyboard.
I only do mechanical clicky keyboards, man. And finger typing, man. I've been doing this shit for 35 years, and I still finger type.
I bet you type better than 45 words a minute with just your finger, right?
Yes, I do. I can really knock it out, man. When it's especially when I got something to say.
I never learned to type. I cannot do that ASDF and the JK. I can't do that to save my. But the only problem I have is I can't type in the dark because of that.
I'm telling you what. I've made my entire living since I got out of high school from high school shop classes, whether it was wood shop, metal shop, small engine repair, drafting. The only regret I have, I took typing class, and it was like I showed up like 2 out of 9 days. You know what I mean? I really regret that. I mean, I totally get it done, doing it the way I do it, but yeah.
When my aunt is a regular on my channel, you see her float through the comments as Nancy Cook.
Nancy.
She's the one who owned that van that I have, the Cousin Eddie van. That was her van. She's the one who bought it new. When she was in business college, and this would have been in the 60s, she was typing 120 words a minute on a manual typewriter.
Wow.
And they actually had somebody just observing her to see how anybody can do that. Because it's just ridiculously fast.
That is quick.
And they had somebody observing her just to see how that's even a thing. How is that possible? And, I don't know what she types today on a word processor, but she's 80 years old, and I bet you she types about as fast now using a computer keyboard. That's crazy. It's you know how you can tell when you listen to somebody type, you can tell the cadence from the sound of the keys, especially on the old deep keys like the old school. With her, it just has a whole different pitch. It's like the ear jammer on the keyboard, right? I can't do that. I mean, I type like a caveman.
I actually look at thrift stores and pawn shops for one of those old typewriters.
Yeah.
I want to get one of them, a set of jumper cables, and hook them to a carburetor and sit back with a video.
The phone, though, the phone keyboards, the small screen, that's been to me a great equalizer. Because the people who are really fluent on typing on a full-size keyboard, I think it leveled the playing field. I can type just as fast on a phone as they can.
Oh, not me, man. My thumbs
I'm slow.
My thumbs aren't what they used to be.
Ooh.
Ouch.
I got the fingertip. I don't know if you can see that. It's split like a snake's tongue.
Yeah.
And sometimes I can actually hit the wrong button with that thing. It's kind of different.
Yeah, I'm worthless on a phone. I mean, I thank God for the speech to text.
That one is bad.
Right.
You have been working your fingers to the bone there, Buzz.
Literally.
Damn Skippy. Man, I cut that off when I was 13.
Wow.
Yeah, my old man, I worked, my dad was my idol. And this being Father's Day weekend, if he was doing something in the garage or the basement, I was on him like glue. And for the longest time, I too was flashlight holder. But man, I watched everything he did, and this was one of those times when he was out of town, business trip kind of thing, and I figured I'd fire up the table saw, and tried to flick a piece of wood out of the way, and swing. Yeah, good times. But it is handy though. I mean, it's for hitchhiking. I mean, it's cross town, cross country. Short trip, long trip. If I ever choose to get a manicure, it's guaranteed 10% discount, man. Plus, look at this. this? I mean, isn't that fun?
Buzz, have you seen the Bad Tree Productions guys? Jeremy's missing a finger. I can't remember which. 318 wheel run. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Jeremy's missing a finger, and so they actually incorporated it into a video one time that Duddy shot it off. They had a match race to No Name Nationals, right?
That was a Buster Scruggs.
Oh yeah. Oh, Buster Scruggs. Oh.
Oh man.
Jeremy has a lot of fun with that missing finger thing. He likes to prank people out with that who don't know it.
What's his name? Hold on, I gotta find somebody for you.
Jeremy?
No. Shit, what's that dude's name? It's on my website. This guy, if you like, John, you're a gun guy. You will love this dude. Why is his name eluding me so fast? Joey Dillon. Do you know who Joey Dillon is?
No.
Look up Joey Dillon. You'll shit your shorts. This guy is so talented, it's unbelievable. Joey, Joey Dillon.
Oh, he's a Hollywood armorer.
Yes, he is.
He must be a better one than the one on Rust.
Without a doubt. But look at watch some of his gun handling videos.
Yeah, I'll be glad to check
my God, he's amazing. He picked up a 27 Cadillac Series 314 that had a period air brake control conversion. And I've been kind of following him. He actually bought this from, that's the guy. He's a Hollywood, and was in the whole Buster Scruggs movie deal. He did some of the, gun handling and gun trickery and whatnot. Watch some of his stuff; it'll blow your mind. Anyway, He ended up picking up a 27 Cadillac from one of my shop teachers in high school, which is why I became so interested in him. And I'm following the build on the website kind of thing. It's on my homepage. You'll see a killer 27 Cadillac with now beautiful new white walls. He's resurrecting this thing, but I've never seen a guy handle a gun like this dude. He's magical. Watch some of that stuff, John. He'll blow your mind.
It's good choice of words, gun handling. That's how you really can tell the professional is the way they handle a gun. I don't need to see somebody shoot a gun to know if they're a pro. I need to see how they handle it.
Oh, this guy will blow your mind.
Handling is a big thing, actually.
Yeah.
We're going to do a social live one day where we talk about stuff other than cars, some other thing, and who knows what we'll get into. But that's an interesting topic.
Yeah, he's become a friend. If you want to get this guy involved, I can probably help you.
Yeah,
because cool. I mean, when you see his stuff, you will fall out of your chair. He's that kind of good.
Cool.
And that's cool the way it crosses over. He's doing the Cadillac, or he's, car guys are every guys. They're all over every nook and cranny.
Yep. I was talking with Big Mike Coopy Barn about that. We need to have a live sometime where we talk about what some of these guys do, because like Mike is a mason. Think of all of the cool things that the topics you can get into with doing brick and block and concrete. And that's something a lot of us might find interesting. I mean, I would do it at just some oddball hour where we can do it as a social live. But some of these guys, all of us do different things. It will be interesting, I think.
Mike's done
JB's Little Shop.
Yeah, Mike's done some pretty big projects. I mean, it's not like he's just a stone stacker from the other side of the tracks. I mean, he's done some pretty neat stuff.
JB with the sharpening, that's another that comes to mind. Yeah. I just think it's neat. It's just, especially the guys who are in fields that are just not even tangentially related to automotive. So I think that's it might make a neat topic sometime.
No doubt.
Thought.
No doubt.
Boy, I could about fill the list just on what I've done.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Bonafide Jack.
There you
I'm saying.
go. Jack
That's
of
what
all
I'm saying.
trades, master of none, as they
Yep.
say.
You know, we're all here because we like cars, but it's just usually there's all these other things that a lot of us have done and done for careers or had jobs in doing that it may not be related at all to what we're doing on YouTube. So
I can't imagine it would only do one thing but enhance the community. You know,
I think so.
there's already the brotherhood, so to speak, that shows up in these chats, the welcoming and the goodbying and whatnot that people participate in. You know, all that's automotive related, automotive friendship related. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but yeah, you start. You know, there's a lot of there's a whole lot of relationships that have been established, within the community. But yeah, that's a pretty interesting thought.
I had a question about plumbing here a while back, residential plumbing, and what I do, I asked Nolan because Nolan's made a career of that, right?
Yeah.
And he had an interesting idea that I had. I'll tell you exactly what it was. So I was working on the old house, right, which has old cast iron radiators, the boiler system, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, you know, I know that anybody who's been a career plumber in Canada is going to know all about those old cast iron radiators, you know, because it's about 300 degrees below zero there. For 11 months a year. So, of course, he's done all kinds of stuff with them. He told me exactly how to do those so that they don't leak on the first time, because when you put your floors and ceilings back together, you can't get back in there. So you have to have things that seal on the first try. And he had a lot of really good advice for that. And that's kind of where I had that idea, is I said it would be neat to get some of these guys on talking about the things that they do outside of cars, and especially when they could be related. I mean, I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah, no doubt.
And then
No
you get
doubt.
an idea of, Nolan's an easy one. You look at that engine he's doing, then you understand it. You see all those gauges on it
You're
and everything.
exactly, I never.
Oh, it makes sense.
Exactly. Only a plumber would do that. That's
I
exactly
look at
right.
it and I think, oh, he's going for the old, 1950s drag racer look. But
His
then you
intake
find out
was
he's a
boiler
plumber.
room.
Oh. It's just cool the way it just,
I never thought about it that way. That makes perfect sense. His engine looks like a boiler room, but it's plumbing. It makes sense now that you say that.
It totally does.
No, and I'd love to do that though. I think it'd be a lot of fun. So if y'all want in on that, let me know. We'll do it.
I think it's a great idea.
My oddball live time seems to be now is Wednesday at 10 p.m. Eastern. So after Tony wraps up his Wednesday night, I'm going to have John Cope on this Wednesday, and it's just a social hour thing. So there's no, not like Fridays, which are a little more structured, but that'd be fun to do sometime on a Wednesday if you don't want to think about it.
Oh, totally game.
Sounds great.
Or any other YouTubers you think might be fun to have on there. I think Mike might be fun to have on there. Noel might be fun to have on there. We have a few guys who are in the medical field who are in the comments, so it might be fun to have them on there. Obviously, your stories have different limitations when you're in the medical field because of HIPAA, right? Like you might be able to tell a story about plumbing that you couldn't tell about a person's plumbing, but you still can tell lots of interesting things from working in the field.
And there's probably some things in the medical field we don't want to know.
We don't want to know.
Precisely.
Well, actually, there's probably a lot of things in the plumbing field we don't want to know either, because Nolan has told me some good stuff. He sent me a picture. He sent me a picture one time, and he said, "You don't even want to know what that is." Now I've gone and said it.
Nolan's one of those guys that I'm really, truly looking forward to meet.
Totally, 100%.
He's an interesting character. In addition to the fact that he's got a Studebaker. A Studebaker is so close to my heart.
He's an interesting cat, I got to tell you. But he sends me some pictures of just things he works on in the Arctic wilderness sometimes. Interesting. Yeah, here it is. Here's what I was working on.
Good
I
night,
was working
JB.
I was working on these pipes, and they're just rusted solid from a roof leak that was around where the pipes are in the floor. But Nolan knew exactly how to deal with that. I thought, well, that's pretty cool. I mean, it's not like automotive plumbing, right? It's all cast iron, it's all fused together. That's the kind of stuff that is neat when our community knows. And then this has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but the picture almost looks fake, but this is a real picture. That's his dog's father,
Yeah.
and I've never seen a dog that's wider than it is tall until that one. I just couldn't resist showing that because it almost looks like Photoshop, but no, that dog really is.
Wow. That
Looks
is
like a tick.
That is a stout dog.
Now, he knows a lot about dogs too. He knows a lot about dogs, which is interesting. That'd make a good topic.
And he's real into boxing.
Yeah, so Square Body Stuff says I used to modify chainsaws for a living and has another channel that he would do. Yeah, see, that kind of stuff is so cool. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think that's a really cool idea.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Well, if you have anybody that you think you'd like to see on there, let me know. And if you guys want to be on there, you're certainly welcome. This is a good group. I love this group right here. So,
Hell, I'm in, man. I've been everywhere from running a surf shop to explosive expert in the military, man.
oh, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
You want
right
to blow?
there.
You want to blow some shit up? I'm your man.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's
on.
Maybe 2 Wednesdays from now. That might be a fun way to do it.
That'd be fun. That would be fun.
Yeah, and certainly, no, cars aren't going to offend any of us. We all obviously love cars, but the idea would be all the other stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. No, that's great.
That's a sneak peek of my carburetor kit I'm going to be doing.
Right on.
JB's just now getting dinner. Gosh, JB, it's been a long day. Glad he could join. I'm actually going to try to, JB, I want to go live with you when I come back to Central Tennessee. It'll probably be here in a few weeks, but I'd love to do that. For he and I to do a little marathon live. If he's north, if you can get to 400, we do a marathon live and a lot of guerrilla marketing to try to get your subs. I think we can get you to 5 from 4. Might take a while. Might be like a long marathon type of live where we try to mobilize people, but I think we can do it.
Who's the next one you got your special coming up for?
Well, that depends because they leapfrog sometimes.
Uh-huh.
So Bubba Ayers is at 480.
I seen that.
And Bubba gets subs consistently, slowly. He's certainly going to get there. Levi, on the other hand, is at 439. And Levi is gaining subs at a faster rate. So probably Bubba, but Levi's right on his heels. It could be Levi next. And Mongrel's Garage is coming on too. So those 3. And Big Block 402 is on all 3 of them's heels at 422.
423.
So
man, that is so cool.
It's possible that all 4 channels that have 400 or more right now could just about get there. It's anybody's game right now which one of them will get it next.
Yeah.
Boy, you could almost do a 4-spot.
Yeah, almost good. We've had that happen a couple of times that it's been that close, a group at one time, and that's awesome. You don't always get that. But we've got some other groups that are really close, like Heaven's Mopars, Dutch Guy's Garage, mostly old parts. They're 30 subs apart, all 3 of them. We got a real tight group down in the 100s. If those guys stay together all the way up, they'll all be at the same time. But what usually happens is somebody will surge up. Like Dizzy Izzy jumped about 6 channels where he got 40 subs in a week off of doing his panhandling for subs video at Jeffers and off of his just feature with Just Mopar Joe. Between the 2, he got around 50 in a week. So that is cool.
Did he drag that Valiant? It was a Valiant,
yeah.
wasn't it? He
Yeah.
drug that out there, but he didn't race it.
I don't know. He could have had something. No, he did race it. He did race it. He did race it. They didn't make him have a helmet because I don't think he was required to by ET. But I believe he did race.
I'm not sure if I must have missed that part because that video that Joe put out was short. It was only like 3 minutes. But his Valiant raced in that.
I believe he took it off and ran it. I believe he did. I could be wrong. I mean, it's not in that video.
Oh,
no, it's not in the video. No, but I believe
that video was all on trailer, but
hey, it got him a bunch of subs.
It sure did.
Work, didn't it? I like it when they get a jump like that all at once. It's always a good morale boost too. It's a good feeling. I love seeing it for them too. When I see one jump up a bunch like that, seems like that's the thing that just morale builder that carries on for a long time to come.
Dizzy he's a good dude in so much he participates, he comments.
Yes,
he's playing. He's doing his best. Yeah, I'm thinking the best of thoughts for him.
Yeah, I agree. Outfits is at $2.99. He's making a lot of content. We got a lot of guys who are really knocking on the door and have made a lot of progress lately, and I'm tickled to death. It's just great.
I enjoyed watching that series that Mopar L did with Slaghammer on that power tour. But boy, I didn't envy none of them guys, man. Them guys were frying.
No, couldn't have been worse conditions for some of those poor saps.
I was watching the video through the windshield. Al took a slag hammer and thinking, my gosh, my back's hurting just watching that. You know, it's 105 in that car or more. You know,
or
it's
more,
100,
yeah.
100 decibels, right? There's no interior to soak up that sound.
Yeah.
Got those glass hanging right at the road.
Did he have any cushions on the seat either?
No, he has just hardback racing seats in that thing. And it's got it's got at least a roll bar. I don't know if it has a cage, but it's got at least a bar, so you know he can't recline it either. And that's some rough miles.
I'm really impressed with that, what Mopar L did with that entire build.
Yes.
I think that's one of the, in my opinion, that's probably the coolest car that's rolled out of the UTG shop.
That's a tough looking ride for sure.
I actually like that ride better than I actually like that. I mean, I know if he was going to give it to me for free for value, but I mean, just for a YouTube build, I mean, I appreciated that. I think Slaghammer I appreciated that more than that Hemi car they did.
Oh, it's different. It's cool. I'll tell you, seeing that car go from his back lot as a 4-door scrap body shell they'd sold the front frame rails off
parts donor, yeah.
Yeah, watching it go from that to turn into Slaghammer and being on a road trip 2 years later, who would have ever thought that? That's pretty cool.
And look at the route they went. I mean, you're talking, it went from being a parts car in the front clip completely cut off of it to being sitting on a truck frame, and then it went from a 4-door to a 2-door. I mean, they probably, I don't know, they probably took every hard road you could probably take to get to where they are.
And it was originally set up to be a 2-wheel drive off-road rally car.
Yeah, wasn't Crystal going to race that or something? I think
like
Crystal
that.
was going to race it.
It was originally going to be a circle track dirt car.
Is that what it was original?
That was the original plan. And then when that didn't pan out, then he was going to graft some frame rails on the front, and then the Jim Bennett just happened to have that 71 Dodge truck chassis. So then it went on that and was going to be like an Overlander type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, when that, he says, I'm going to change gears and make something that's more usable than something for the Gambler 500, and decides to do a gasser style build on a truck frame. And the thing still doesn't weigh 3,000 pounds, which is absolutely amazing. How many things that have changed?
That almost seems unreal. I mean, I believe it, but that almost seems unreal because
he did it twice. He didn't believe it. He scaled it twice.
You're talking a big block, 727, 8 3/4 rear end. You're talking the roll cage, and it's a truck frame. It's a full frame, vehicle now. I mean, I get it. It's missing the K frame and all that compared to what a car would have, but still.
It had, when it was only about halfway done, it had 22 pounds of welding wire in it.
And that was just on one quarter panel.
If you have 22 pounds of welding wire in the car, think how much scrap steel you've put in there too. I thought that car would be a lot heavier than it was. I thought that car would be well over 3,500 pounds even without interior.
Yeah, I would have guessed it with the big block in there. I'd have guessed 3,800 to 3,900.
Yeah, it's heavy. I'd have thought, but no, it shocked me. I wonder how it drives. That's the thing I haven't asked Dallas. How does that thing handle?
I've been watching in like Al's live driving when he's like showing the camera around and stuff. It doesn't look like that steering wheel's hardly moving at all. So
it seems like
and
he's floating
not
down
moving.
the road. Yeah, I've been watching him too, BareRose. I mean, it looks like he's just cruising on down the road.
What gear is that? 355?
I don't know what gear's in it. Probably. That's what I was thinking. Actually, yeah. Now that you say that.
But it looks like it just goes.
I know. Turned out better than I thought.
It would be a very fun car to go from local town to local town. I'll be honest with you, as much as I just bragged about the car, I couldn't sit in it for hundreds of miles.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it.
I mean, just the whole. I can't take listening to high RPMs anyway, and then you do it with just headers and glass packs, and then the fact that you got no carpet or door panels to eat up the sound, man.
Sitting inside a snare drum.
Hard seat and Moparel's no spring chicken. You know what I'm saying?
Moparel's 54.
Really?
54. I'd like to tease him about that quarter panel on the driver's side. I say, you could have started with a 68 Coronet quarter panel, and I don't think it'd have been any more work to come to where you are now. He's just people who tuned into that build midway and did not see the quarter panel they started with would just be in awe.
That's one of them ones you can weld on and just lay a steady bead, and it would probably straighten itself back out.
I mean, that quarter panel, if you were to straighten it out on a dolly, it would be a quarter panel for a Cadillac. Okay, you'd probably get that much bigger. I just can't. And I'll tell you, I'm truly impressed. Like even Tony said that they 3D printed with weld beads to help bring the shape back. But it was almost like for the challenge of the thing, right? I mean, it would have been less work to go get a donor quarter, even a rusty donor quarter, and patch panel than that. But it's almost like the challenge. What can we do with this if we're pressed to do this? I thought that was pretty cool. They did it. They took the challenge and actually, made lemonade from that quarter panel. I was impressed.
That whole car, I think, is lemonade from lemons story. In addition to the fact that Al largely did it himself.
Al took it from the roller.
Yeah.
Now,
and if you think about it, that body, all written all over it was scrap. And that frame probably, if Tony didn't do something with it, probably had scrap written all over that. So that's what I love about it is everyone's like, oh, what a cool car. Can you imagine the people who like, there are a lot of people out there that don't even look at YouTube, right? They're not on it. They don't sit down in front of their computer, but they see that car and they talk about how cool it is, but literally the body and frame together should have been a refrigerator. And here it is on the road, and it's cool.
This is what I told Tony. I said the spirit of this No Name Nationals is all about. He saves a $300 Coronet that was on its way to the crusher. Okay, a $300 four-door Coronet with a locked-up 318 in it. Makes the locked-up 318 run, right? Builds it, puts spray on it, uses an overdrive 833 with the long first gear from a pickup, uses an 8 1/4 to start with. These are all parts that nobody uses and nobody wants. He puts it all together, builds around it, and has a car with a massive following that people turn out to see. That's what it's all about.
Yeah.
That is the true grassroots. That is real car crafting. Anybody can order stuff out of a catalog and bolt it together, but very few people have the vision to do what people like Tony did with Bottle Rocket and with Slag Hammer and with like Andy Wood. A lot of people like a 71 Ford pickup, but look what he did. I mean, to build the truck, he's got all that really cool paint scheme on it, to have the vision he did with the mixed up Boss. How many people bring a van out and race it? I mean, look at the 318 wheel run. I mean, everybody, the drag truck. Who does stuff like that, right? So I love what this community is bringing to this event. And Square Body Stuff is a perfect example. His Nitrous 305 4-speed pickup that's going to run who knows what. It's flying. So all of these guys just have such unique stuff and stuff that nobody else even – stuff that other people would throw away, and they're making headliner stuff that people will pay money to come watch race. How cool is that?
There's plenty of examples out there. If somebody wants to play and doesn't have a fat wallet, there's plenty of examples out there of how that can be done. I mean, you don't have to save up the $6,000 just to get your rolling body and another $6,000 to put together your engine. There's so many examples out there, just all amongst the small channels of where people can go and how they can throw together something, on a part-time Hardee's budget after high school hours.
Yeah.
And literally put together a car.
I mean, everybody will tell you a 305 is just total junk. Don't even touch them. But they're golden, especially for a driver.
We've talked about this, BareRose. Yeah, 305, man, affordable, accessible, and you can have a really good time in them.
Well, look at the 318. I know when I was
Exactly.
in high school, the 340 was the engine for the haves, and the 318 was the engine for the have-nots. And now we look at the ratty muscle car guys, Austin there, putting on a race called 318 Fest for the 318. How far things have come, right? And so now what I see is the next step of evolution that I just love it is guys who can afford, but they're like, no, we want the challenge of using the stuff.
Yeah.
That's where it's really all about. Guys who can afford, but this is what they choose to do. So we look at people like, just for example, Dylan McCool, right? Dylan McCool probably could afford to do other stuff, but what does he do? He gets the stuff he brings out of the woods and is having a blast with it, right?
Yeah.
To me, this is when these ideas have really ripened, when you see people who can afford to do what they want, and this is what they want to do.
I think
And that's what I've always done. So
yeah, and I think the 340
Just
now
second nature.
is pretty much the restorer's
Yes.
engine,
Yeah.
or if you're racing a certain class, like in stock eliminator or something like that. But there's really no reason at this point in time for someone to go out and pay the money for a 340 just so you can run 1170s in a bracket car.
Well,
I don't know why you would, because you can do it with a 360 Magnum or a 318 Magnum as far as that goes for a quarter of the cost.
But it's the mentality's changed.
Yeah.
Because I know that, say, in the 80s, the 340 was the performance engine. And people just, there was almost a snobbery, like, the others were for pickup trucks and boats and stuff. And now people don't look at it that way. 318, 360 have a life of their own.
But 340s, because I was in the 80s, doing this stuff.
Yep.
And the 340 wasn't all that difficult to get back then. Mm-hmm. So yeah, if you could buy the 340 for 150 and you could buy the 318 for 50, it was worth $100.
You had to pay $50 for a 318 then?
Well, per se, a running 340. I bought one for 150, a running 340 that I did not have to rebuild, drop into a duster.
Wow.
I could have bought another one, a complete 340 car, 73 Duster with a 340 in it for 150.
Wow.
So the prices, what I'm saying is there was no reason to build a 318 when you could get a 340 that easy.
Yeah.
But now that's all changed. Now, you pay $800 for a Bear block, and just because it's been sonic tested good. Or Magnaflux good. So nowadays in this world, it's not that I don't want a 340. I would much rather have the 340 in my 74 Duster than the 318, but because of the cost, it's become the restore guys engine, or you're racing in a certain class that you need the 340. I don't know why somebody would say I'm going to get a 340 and build it just to go, 1170s as a sportsman class or something.
See, what I like is that now even guys who could afford a 340 if they wanted to, they understand there's no real reason to do it, because the end result, I can use that 318 or that 360 and use some know-how, and I can get that result. And that to me is better, that people are thinking that way.
And,
well, here's something that the true 340 guys, the people who live and die, I'm talking about the people who they raced in the 70s. You can't say this to most of them, but the 318 Magnum, all you have to do is just put a 4-barrel on that, and you basically got what a 340 had. I mean, seriously, go buy on Black Friday a $135 Speedmaster intake, put that on there with a 650 double pumper Holly, and you have the 300 horse that the 340 had.
Yeah, I mean, right.
Yeah.
Without changing cam or nothing. And they don't want to hear it, because you can get a 318 Magnum sometimes for $150, put a $135 intake on it, and you can run pound for pound right with them. You
know what? I mean, I am a 340 guy.
Right.
And I'm telling you, you're exactly right. No, you're exactly right. But I'm just glad.
It holds true across the board for all of them. Ford, Chevy, all of them.
I'm glad to see that people are being more resourceful and embracing the things that people used to just throw away. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see four-doors are an interesting thing too, because the millennials don't have any stigma with four-doors. They grew up with four-doors. And so they don't see any problem with four-door hot rods. And I think it's great.
Yeah, if you're counting doors, you're probably not a true car guy.
No, but the nice thing is that the young people don't have that hang up. So the real car people don't either, but the young people don't at all.
I love station wagons, but my wife just hates them. But I love station wagons when nobody wanted a station wagon. Yeah. I thought, but it's just, you talk about how times have changed. When I was in high school, I didn't have a dime, right? I had to pay for my own car, my own insurance, had a 72 Duster, and I didn't have much money. Anyways, I got a 72 Demon when I was my junior year. I got a 72 Demon. And outside of town, there was sitting on blocks a 71 Demon. It had mine was a 318 car, so it had a 7 1/4. It had an 8 3/4 in it with 391s. It had the Rally Sport dash, that with the tack in the middle. It had the 340 was pulled out of it, and it had a running 360 in it. It had the rear spoiler and the twister hood scoops on it. And he told me I could have the whole car for $50. I couldn't afford it. I asked him how much he wanted for the scoop and the back, the whole trunk and the whole hood. So he said, I'll take $10 each for the hood and for the trunk. Wow. So I pulled the factory
good
hood
old days
with the holes in it, and I put it in the back of my dad's truck, and I popped the trunk off. So I walked away from an H-code Demon sitting there with no hood, no trunk. It had a running 362 barrel in it, 8 3/4 A body rear end, 391 sure grip. I walked away from it because I didn't have the extra $30.
Yep.
The good old days.
Those stories are so hard to think about, but I remember stuff like that too. I mean, there used to be a 340 70 Dart that sat in our local junkyard. Somebody had put a 273 in it, but all the other stuff was there. I have the dash out of it. I have the twin scoop hood off of it. I even have one of the rally wheels that was in the trunk, and car just wound up getting crushed. It's unbelievable what we used to be around.
Yeah. The days of 2-digit cars are long gone.
Well, I was mowing cemeteries after school part-time. I live in a real small town, so it didn't take all that long to mow. And then And then I
Sorry, I find that so humorous.
I used to, a lot of people would tell me, "Hey, what do you do for work?" I'd say, I was like 15 years old, 16 years old. I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I'm pretty important. I got 1,000 people under me." But anyways, and then in the wintertime, we didn't mow. So I worked in an antique store, and that was just, sparingly hours. If I could get, 15 hours for the week, I was doing pretty good. And, I paid for all my own insurance, and I paid for my own gas, and, trying to keep my car on the road. So, yeah, I mean, people don't realize, I know it's just hard for people now to realize, but a $10 bill back then was, I mean, granted, inflation has taken place, but $10 bill was a $10 bill. And, he told me $10 a piece for that hood and trunk. And, took me at least 5 seconds to agree to it because it was $10 each.
I feel you.
I made $2.85 an hour.
I hear you.
Working in the mail room at Bluefield College. I mean, yeah. And gas was 99 cents a gallon. Time was different. I remember
I was a paper boy.
I remember when the Gulf War, when that first Gulf War happened, right after that, your petroleum prices plummeted. I could change the engine oil for $5 because Purolator oil filters at Kmart were 2 for $3 and Pennzoil was 88 cents a quart. You can change engine oil for $5. And not in my car, but I remember pouring in the Gulf cans. I opened it with the little punch thing on each end, pouring that in out of the cans. I wasn't driving them, but I do remember doing that with Dad. So
I remember back about that time, just a little before that, my dad did a whole bunch of coupons, total free oil change. No purchase necessary. You just come in, he'd change your oil for free. And it was the same thing, those cheap oil filters and cheap oil.
Mm-hmm. I was looking on eBay. We had a Gulf station down the hill from us, and we would get the Gulf Pride oil in the cans, right? I saw one of those cans on eBay for $99. I thought, wow. I remember just pop, turn it 180, pop, dump it in the trash. And that was like $99 for one of the cans.
You remember those oil advertising signs? Like, I don't know, especially in the 70s, when I wasn't driving, but I'd be going with my mom and dad or someplace or whatever. They would always have those signs out there that say Quaker State or Pennzoil out there, and they'd always have a rack with oil out there. And you'd pull up, it'd be full service, and they'd wash your windows while your car was getting filled up with gas. They'd check your oil, and they always had it out there. Those signs now are selling pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just to stand out there.
I miss those days. Full service station. Used to work at a Chevron back in the. Oh yeah.
My brother did it for the Amico.
We had one here called BareRose, BARRS.
My race car, the guy that owned it, he managed a Chevron that was full service, and that's where I found my race car originally. Is because they had 2 lanes of pumps, and the near lane was self-serve, and the far lane was full service. And that's where my grandmother would go. She would go to the full service lanes. Those nice guys would wash her windows and check the oil, put gas in. But I remember going there, and that's where I would see my race car. It would be sitting in the bay in there, and they're doing something to it. And who knew that 30 years later I'd wind up with the car? But
that's such a cool story too.
Yeah.
Oh, that story's still being written. The guy that managed the Chevron, he's still alive. He's up in his 70s now. But oh yeah, he'll be all about it when I get to make a pass in it. And in fact, he may find it. There's a chance that engine is still out there. We're still looking for the 340 that it ran with. I have another block to build one. I'll build a really nice replica. But if I can find the one it campaigned with, I'd like to. And we've not given up hope on finding it.
Never know.
We might. We thought the car was gone.
I'm sitting here just reminiscing about my first job was a petroleum transfer specialist in '79 at a Chevron station. Man, may I check your oil, man? Man, I loved that job. I had done a lot of stuff before that. but that was my first job in '79. Again, at a Chevron station. First job with an actual paycheck that somebody signed, kind of thing. Everything else before that was shoveling snow, mowing lawns, cleaning up shit, that kind of thing.
But you know what got lost? You know what got lost though in this that we're talking about the full service stations is if you were traveling, if the town, I don't care if it only had 350 people in it, if there was a service station and you were having car trouble, that service station, I don't remember them having just gas pumps. They always had one or two stalls.
Yes.
And okay, and here's the thing. Everything that you needed to get your car going, a set of points or any of that stuff, you weren't stranded. If you could make it to a station, you weren't stranded. Nowadays, if a car breaks down on you, if you're driving a Honda Accord and it goes down, I don't care if you're in front of a Quick Star or a truck stop or where you are, you have to go someplace where they can service that.
Well,
you're not getting it at your local
now
town
wait a
here.
minute. They can still offer you a Gatorade or a Monster.
Yeah.
No, exactly, and that's why I love that job so much. It was fixing tires and fixing real world road problems. And what I was primarily pumping gas and doing windows and that kind of stuff. The only service I actually did was doing tire repairs and that kind of stuff. But watching the mechanic there, pulling solutions right off the road, like you're talking about 318. I just, man, yeah, I was in awe.
I mean, we didn't have cell phones then to call, but we had that, and there was hope. If you could get to a town of 400 people, if there was a service station, you had hope.
It was hope. That is such a great way to put it.
Well, here's
all we got to do is,
I'm glad
and looking at the road sign. Just 7 more miles, Betty. Just 7 more miles.
Think about though how different the experience is now. Like, I clearly remember, you drive up to the pumps, right? You had to measure how much you were putting in. You watch the wheels turn, and you stop it when the line lines up, so you know how much you're putting in. After you do that, you go in and you give them that $10 bill or that $5 and a couple of ones or whatever, right? And they actually made change for you in the cash register, and they changed it, they counted it, right? And the place smelled like fan belts because there were always 100 of them hanging up above the register, right? And every place in the universe had smoking indoors. So when I was a kid, I just thought the smell of inside was smoke, because that's just the way it was. And it was concrete where you walked in, and they're changing tires and stuff in the back, and that whole experience is just gone now.
It is.
It's all gone.
And you had 2 racks of tires. You had 15s and 14s. And that was it. Because that fit everything.
There's no more trust in pumping gas. There's no more, like today, I bet you people swipe the card, they put the nozzle in, let it fill, they fill it with their phone, they get in their card and all of that. That whole thing of just measuring how much you need. When you actually had to watch that dial and know how much you put in and what it's going to cost, you probably thought more about what it cost in too, even though it wasn't as big a hit to your pocketbook.
And here's
well,
the
they
other
say
thing.
that's what's hurt gas stations now is the automated pumps, because the gas station doesn't make much money at all on gas. It's the bag of chips, the candy bar, the packed cigarettes, the soda pop you buy once you go in.
The gas is just to get you in the building. That's what they really hope. But the other thing is about that is you didn't need to be a certified mechanic to get the job. If you lived in a town of 800 people, and if you could change points, tires, and just do the simple stuff, if you were known as a renter, you had a job.
You had a job. Mm-hmm.
Sure, you had a job.
Oh yeah.
And
my
the
dad
locals
will tell you that story. He got his first job as a mechanic with a little Craftsman Johnny Come Lately little toolbox full of Craftsman tools. That was it. When he showed up at the job, they all thought, "Oh, who the heck did we just hire?"
that was back when if you wanted diet pop, It came in a pink can called Tab.
Yep.
So my little local station where I lived, one time I went in the back and I saw a wheel sitting there on a tire. The guy who worked there doubled as the guy who delivered petroleum during the week, right? He would drive the truck around and fill up the tanks, but he also worked in the shop. And there was a wheel that had pulled off of the studs on an axle of a trailer, and they welded all the holes up and re-drilled them with no lug seats at all. And they sent that out of there, and I'm thinking, boy, that's not ASE approved in any unit. I mean, there was just the shade tree thing flew back then. If you could get work out and happy customers, and it worked. That's how it worked.
Showing up.
But in Dad's defense, in 6 months he was manager, in a year he was partner, and then he launched his whole career off that.
Wow.
I mean,
And then we ate hot dogs and macaroni and cheese while he filled his toolbox.
but back then you could pretty much go to work at a gas station if you had a 7/16,
Yeah.
half inch, 9/16, and a 5/8. There wasn't much you
all
could
you
do at that
needed.
station. Screwdriver.
I would love to have a picture of this, but it was before, the cell phone camera. But the guy that worked in the back, he was creative, to put it kindly, with stuff that he would get away with. He actually made a car trailer out of an old drive-on lift. Okay. And he puts mobile home axles under the ramps of the drive-on lift, and he makes a car trailer from it. And where it was a Chevron station, they had an old sign. You know how the shape of the Chevron sign? He took each half of that and made a fender for each side, or it's a tandem.
I like this guy.
Okay. All right. So he tows this. I don't know what that trailer weighed. I cringe to think. But he would tow what's now my car. He would tow it on that thing with a half-ton Ford pickup with no brakes. This trailer had no brakes. I can't imagine. The trailer probably weighed over 4,000 by itself empty. He had a wheel come off of that driving one time. The whole wheel just came off. The wheel went down the road in the turn lane, hit a curb and jumped over a fence and landed inside. And I drove by after it happened. I didn't see the wheel come off. I saw it in the fence and didn't know how it got there. I saw him in the trailer, and he explained that to me. And it made perfect sense when he said it, but he said the wheel went down the middle and started wobbling. But that guy would do all kinds of stuff like that. He's one of these people that just didn't live long enough. I want to say he got cancer and died in his 60s, but he would do all kinds of interesting stuff like that. He would that guy could make anything with his stick welder, and just was a different time. And he worked there at the station. I just can't imagine the politics of hiring in a shop now would ever have a guy like him on their staff. Nice guy though.
But he got it done.
He got a lot of stuff done. I got lots of stories about this cat. That's just another day.
Well, it's been super fun. I'm going to sign
Hey,
off.
Richie, great having you, man. Thanks
Yeah,
for
enjoyed
coming in.
Enjoyed
Thank
it
you.
all. Thanks for having me. We'll see y'all around here or there someplace, right?
And happy Father's Day.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. And
Father's
to
Day,
all you
brother.
guys that are fathers as well.
Thank you, sir.
Always fun when Tim jumps in.
Good times.
Not very often.
Good times. Yeah, I'm about end of my rope as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to crash. I gotta. So
Oh, good Lord, John. It's
late here.
12:30 here. What is it there?
It's time to crash.
Is the
So
sun coming up?
So on Uncle Tony's Garage, he's got a video out about what are the best things to freeze stuck rings, right? So he's asked me to tally up the top 4 answers in the comments for that. So I'm going to do that tomorrow afternoon, and we'll talk about it on his live. So who knows? I've purposefully not looked because I don't want anything, in my mind to bias it. I'm going to give it until about 4 or 5 o'clock tomorrow, and then I'll check for stragglers right before. But that way, I don't have any biases as to what I think they'll answer. So I got a
Good
resurrection
times.
time to do that tomorrow.
Sweet.
Good times.
I'll see y'all. Thanks so much for having me, Barrow. It's been
Hey,
a blast.
thanks, John.
Been
John,
a
Always
long
great having you.
I
Take
didn't
care, brother
plan to
John.
hang out this late, but it sure has been fun.
Indeed.
It
Good night,
has.
John.
It flew.
We'll see y'all.
This is my first 5-hour live.
5 hour?
Holy cow. We'll see y'all later. Hey, thanks everybody in the chat, everybody that came out tonight. Happy Father's Day to all of you. And, Darren, let's get some metal hot. Keep them fathers up and going, right? We'll catch you later. Oh, there you are.
Wow, yeah, that 5 hours? 4 hours and 54 minutes. Holy shit. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's a new one for me.
That'll get your numbers up. Holy cow.
And always there was always people here, so
Hey,
it's
man.
been great, man.
No doubt, brother. Hey, y'all take care. Be good. I'm gonna go crash.
Me too.
I'm surprised I survived as long as I did. Kim, y'all be good, brother.
You too. And hey, thanks a million for everything you're doing for us, Buzz.
Hey, my pleasure, man.
It's so
Truly.
appreciated.
My pleasure, brother. And if you come across anyone that I feel like there's people out there that are itching for some help, and it's like, I don't want to bug the guy. Man, tell him to bug the guy.
Sure.
I'm totally happy, man. If it takes an extra half a day or whatever, so be it. But feel free to encourage.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm here. I got the time. I'll take the time. I'll make the time.
And anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Right on, brother. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Good night, Kim.
See you later. Oh, and again, boy, I'm about to sleep. Thanks for coming out, guys. I like I said, I couldn't have done this all without you. We'll see y'all later. And yeah, Mike, bring over that Mustang. I'll see what I can do with it. My place is always full of Fords out there somewhere, and if we can't fix it, just push it out and back, and I don't know, I'll figure out something to do with it. We'll catch y'all on the next one. Meantime, get out there and get some metal out.